They said release the files. So they dropped 30,000 pages of nothing. Black bars thicker than the lies. Let's talk about it. Yeah. I'm staring at these PDFs like they're written in braille. Black redacted bars, every line derailed. DOJ playing goalie for the orange rapist king, while the victims still bleed from the shit he did bring. 8 flights on the Lolita Express, that's fact. Maxwell in the jump seat, Trump kicking back. Great guy, he said, likes him young. On tape, then Epstein's next snap, call it fade or escape. Cameras malfunction, guards took a nap. 2 weeks on suicide watch, then he took that strap. Convenient, ain't it? Dead pedo, no trial. All the secrets buried 6 feet in denial. Now Trump's back in the chair where the nukes sit pretty, tweeting witch hunt. While the world stays shitty, in the perfect world I storm that isle of myself. Chain both motherfuckers to the bottom shelf. Dead men don't snitch, that's why Epstein's gone. Trump laughing in the Oval while the cover-up lives on. Did he make the call? Did he pull that string? One dead billionaire, now the devil wears the ring. DOJ scrubbing harder than a crime scene team, redacting the truth so we never see the dream. In the perfect world, both are rotting the cage, but one's in the ground and one's turning the page. They drop the files like they're doing us a favor, but every name that matters gets the black bar savior. National security, yeah, that's the excuse. Protecting the predators while the children lose. Fake NASA letter postmarked after he died. DOJ calls it phony but still lets it slide. Smoking mirrors, misdirection masterpiece. Keep us chasing ghosts while the real monsters feast. I see the survivors crying on the news again. Same old story, justice losing the powerful man. Trump grabs the podium, calls it all fake news, while his old buddy's corpse got nothing to lose. Imagine the tapes, imagine the list. All the kings and the princes with blood on their wrists, but we'll never hear it, cause the throat got slit or the rope got tight. Either way, that's it. Dead men don't snitch, that's why Epstein's gone. Trump laughing in the Oval while the cover-up lives on. Did he make the call? Did he pull that string? One dead billionaire, now the devil wears a ring. DOJ scrubbing harder than a crime scene team, redacting the truth so we never see the dream. In a perfect world, both are rotting the cage, but one's in the ground and one's turning the page. Tell me how a billionaire on suicide watch ends up alone with a sheet and a knot that won't botch. Tell me how the cameras all glitch at the same damn time. Tell me how nobody's ever doing the crime. I ain't saying he did it, I'm just saying it stinks. Like Mar-a-Lago subpoenas and missing hard drives and sinks. The system protects its own, that's the golden rule, and the rest of us drown in the piss-filled pool. Fuck your transparency, fuck your slow drip, fuck your ongoing investigation bullshit script. Y'all working overtime to keep the crown polished, while the bodies of dreams stay forever abolished. I trade every bar I ever wrote in my life to drag both these demons under stadium lights. Let the victim spit fire, let the truth run raw, but instead we get redactions in another damn law. So here's to the girls who will never believe. Here's to the silence that power achieves. Epstein's dead, Trump's presidential on that pill. And ask yourself quiet, who really got killed? Dead men don't snitch, that's why Epstein's gone. Trump laughing in the Oval while the cover-up lives on. Did he make the call? Did he pull that string? One dead billionaire, now the devil wears the ring. DOJ scrubbing harder than a crime scene team, redacting the truth so we never see the dream. In a perfect world, both are riding the cage, but we don't live there, we live in this age. Dead men don't snitch, don't snitch, don't snitch, don't snitch, don't snitch, don't snitch. Dead men don't snitch, don't snitch, don't snitch, don't snitch. Dead men don't snitch, don't snitch, don't snitch, don't snitch, don't snitch, don't snitch.
But the living still alive.
Ah, there we go. I hit the wrong button as always. It's always like I got like 2 seconds to move. Never enough time these days, you guys. What's up, man? How y'all doing? Been a minute. Been a couple days. I've been working. Finally got a night off, and of course it's Christmas Eve, which means that tomorrow I finally get to watch the second half minus the finale of Stranger Things. That's what I'm working on. Although I might sneak off and find time to watch Avatar, Fire and Ash again, although this time from the comfort of my home. I'll admit there's a decent bootleg popping around and several of the websites are hosting it, so might as well give it a watch. They already got a bunch of my money beforehand. I'd give them more money. I really enjoyed Fire and Ash. But I'm just going to get this out of the way. Okay, I've been seeing lots of people, Attack and Fire and Ash, right? All this time. And then, but I've also been watching a lot of people sharing clips of it on social media. Like it's everywhere. You know, we're talking like low quality potato cam bootleg clips. And people are like, I fucking love this part of the movie. It's so good. You know, showing some of the more highly emotional parts of the film that are kind of being overlooked by people who already went into Avatar expecting to hate it. You know, so there's definitely that. But let's take a look at the Chizzy, at the Chatty Waddy. Let's see who's kind of pouring on in there. Let's take a look. We got ourselves, a $5 super chat from Rational right off the bat. Thank you. I DM'd you the link to that DOJ accidentally leaked that leads to Epstein's email account and has all his emails and what he sent. Yes, I will gladly take a look at that. There's a lot going on with that stuff today. Kind of crazy what's been happening. The title of tonight's live stream is In a Perfect World, and that very much matches the thumbnail here. In a perfect world, these two guys would be locked up together. In a perfect world. But we don't live in a perfect world, but we're learning about the world, and we are learning about the criminals and the scumbags and those who hurt children. And that's kind of the whole point. China bought for... oh, dude, shut up. Let's see here. Spherical Man says, I'm just stopping by to say, hey, got my flu shot on Friday and it's kicking my ass. Listen, man, I'm telling you, we're going to get visited by the brand man tonight. You're going to have to be here. You are my go-to. You are my firewall. You are my defense, Spherical Man. I mean, I can't pay you because I'm broke as shit. But like, I pay you with emotional support. Actually, I hope you feel better. Flu shots suck ass. Mo here says, Matt Jarbo representing the West Side. Hey, listen, dude. Yeah. Yeah. West Coast, best coast. Least Coast, or East Coast, least coast. That's how it goes. What up, CJH? In a perfect world, grifters would be in there too, like Jeremy Griggs. Jeremy Griggs is a grifter, make no mistake, but he's also like low on the totem pole of grifters these days. I feel like, you know what I mean? I feel like he's on the low end of the goddamn totem pole these days. But that being said, yeah, grifters deserve the gulag. How about that? You've got Mo Moon, so I'm leaving you in okay hands. I mean, they're sweaty, you know, knees weak, arms are heavy. He's nervous, but on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting what he... Thank you. Let's see. Also, David here says the song is fire. This one turned out pretty good. Initially, I had Grok is really good at songwriting, by the way. And I had Grok write it, and then I had it made. And then I listened to it, I was like, make it more like a DMX song, you know, I want something like raw. And then it's all like, riff, riff. And I'm like, okay, that's way too much. And then I'm like, make it like Eminem, and it literally just reworked the song Lose Yourself, but about the Epstein files. And it's not bad, but it's not what I wanted. And then this came out, and this turned out pretty good, so I'm happy with what we got. So yeah, there's that. Let's see. Mo here says JD Vance has no spine. Would he be a good prez? No, he's got no spine. Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, all of the Silicon Valley elite would just completely steamroll JD Vance. They would just be like, here is your guy liner. We shall give you a blonde, blue-eyed wife, the widow of Charlie Cook. She can still provide you with purebred offspring, J.D. Vance. Because that's ultimately like, you know, look, I'm telling you guys, J.D. and his wife are going to break up, and he's already probably fucking Erica Kirk. Okay, I don't feel bad saying that. I don't feel bad saying that at all. I look at someone like JD Vance and I'm like, this guy's an opportunist. I look at someone like Erica Kirk and I think this lady's an opportunist. But I'll tell you guys what I did, and you're gonna give me so much grief. So last night, driving on my last trip, the people were tired. They wanted to sleep. Great. So I was like, looking for something to listen to. And I'd seen a bunch of coverage of Candace Owens, but I've never like actually just like sat and listened to Candace Owens. Because I was really curious about like why she's so popular. You know, to quote the 1999 teen rom-com 10 Things I Hate About You, I have to paraphrase a Heath Ledger quote and be like, what's the deal with this girl? Does she have beer-flavored nipples or what? you know. And I think I'm wondering about that. Like, does Candace Owens have beer flavored nipples? Not legitimately, but metaphorically. So I listened to one of her most of one of her episodes on the drive. And I'm late to the party on the Charlie Kirk thing. So I don't even fully know all the details of which she is espousing. I also don't believe any of the details that she's espousing, but that's neither here nor there. But I will say she has a way of speaking. She has a cadence about her that is definitely engaging. You know, either she got some media training or something, but she has been able to hit that sweet spot that makes what she says, even if it's batshit crazy, almost somewhat endearing, more so than her male counterparts that all sound the fucking same. She sounds the same, but maybe because it's coming from a woman, it sounds different. I don't know. Now, obviously, this doesn't mean I'm going to be listening to Candace Owens. I'd rather fucking start a shotgun. But it's interesting to kind of look at the other side and go, huh, this is why they're doing what they're doing. It's kind of crazy to me. Let's see here. CJH, something apparently is happening with the Canadian military. I don't know. They're sending people on deployment and saying that they're ready for war, but something's going on. Okay. I haven't heard anything about the Royal Canadian military. My grandfather was in the Canadian military, so I have some connection, some roots to that fine military establishment. If you can find an article about it, CJH, or maybe a video, like a news article, a news video talking about it, then we can look into that. Let's see. Mo here's talking about Candace. She can hit that G spot for the crazies. I guess so, man. That G spot is governmental conspiracy. That's what that is. But it's crazy to me, though, listening to people like this and being like, holy fucking shit, man. Jess here says, it's a war zone, nonstop customers. Yeah, man. Yeah. I was at the store earlier tonight. I feel bad for anyone working retail today. People are out in force and shit is crazy as fuck. And it is just going to be tomorrow, what's like half the day, right? Half the day or whatever is going to have that. So it's going to be kind of fascinating tomorrow. Thankfully I got most of my stuff done, like all of it for the most part. I have to just get my kids some things. Wait a minute. Hold on. What? Wait, Rational. What did you send me here? What is jmail.org? Are these things that he has sent? Are these Epstein's? What the fuck? What? Oh my God. Holy crap. Here, check this out. Okay. So this is Jmail. All right. This is Jmail. It says here, hey, I love this. Oh my God. The DOJ accidentally leaked that. I don't think that the DOJ accidentally linked like this Jmail, because it says up here, you are logged in as Jeffrey Epstein. Okay. These are real emails released by Congress. Explore by name, contribute to the list, search, or visit a random name. This is crazy. What the fuck? Okay. Hold up here. Let's look and see who's on the list. Michael Wolff, Larry Summers, Steve Bannon, Ken Starr, Noam Chomsky, Tom Pritzker, Alan Dershowitz, Al Seckel, Marvin Minsky, Ghislaine, Jean-Luc Brunel, Leslie Groff, Sarah Kellen, Nadia Marcinkova, Mark Epstein, Imad Hanna, Rich Kahn, Cecilia Steen, John Emmerling, Sultan bin Sulayem, and then Jeffrey Epstein alias. Okay, this is interesting. All right, what is this here? Jeffrey Epstein forward, no subject, June 13th, 2006. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to download anything, obviously. I mean, okay, so let's I guess the key ones here would be Bannon. All right, so I think the key, if we're looking at the Bannon stuff, is to go back to 2000. Here we go. Oh, he lawyer for Susan Rice. Obama administration justifiably concerned about sharing intel with Trump team. I mean, yeah, we now kind of realize, I think after all these years, that's kind of crazy. You got back from the new Bev after seeing Die Hard. Based. Is this? Yeah, I don't know if I said this, but yeah, these are real apparently. Okay, let's kind of go back, take a look here. I'm just looking. I don't really know what I'm looking for. Okay, they go back and forth. All right. Here we go. Here's this one. Ribisi's Italian immigrant parents taught him to be tight-fisted, but it was the Donald who introduced him to deal-making. As a kid in the New Jersey suburbs, Ribisi rose before dawn to count empty soda bottles at the family's deli so the suppliers couldn't cheat my mom on deposits. When Trump faced bankruptcy in 1989, he turned to the team of Ribis and Steve Bollenbach, now CEO of Hilton Hotels, to fend off banks and bondholders. Ribis, whatever, helped persuade creditors to let Trump keep his trophy holding his casinos. It was the gaming company's IPO in 1995, orchestrated by Ribis, whatever, that restored Trump's wealth. Okay. I mean, these are just like, wow. Steve Bannon uses Proton Mail. Makes sense. Just sent it to you for my Proton Mail. Yeah. What is ArcEnt? What is arcent.com? So this is, what website is this? There's nothing there. There's nothing there. You can see there's nothing there. Okay. So these are, I mean, I don't know if there's anything really, hold on. Okay. So April 22nd, 2019, Netflix Jeffrey Epstein. Okay. Here's some guy, Timothy Jones. Dear Peggy, my good friend Eleonora reached out to you on my behalf, and I appreciate you wanting to hear more of this project. I am a TV journalist who covered the Epstein story for several years and wrote a best-selling book about him with James Patterson in 2016. With James Patterson, noted author James Patterson, fiction author James Patterson. In 2016, Jim Patterson and I are now consulting on a 4-hour Netflix documentary series, tentatively set to air towards the end of the year. The showrunner, Lisa Bryant, is working with the director, Joel Berlinger, whose work I'm sure you are familiar with, to produce a fair and balanced, in-depth recounting of the Epstein saga. As you know, has every possible dramatic angle and is a story like no other, which is very true. We thought of you because of your remarkable reputation in the public relations and show business world and the fact that you were an acquaintance of Jeffrey Epstein. The tawdry side of the story has been told. We hope you can give us some insight into context into who he was before his life fell apart. I'm sure that Lisa Bryant, Joel Berlinger, and Jim Patterson would all make themselves available to get on a call with you this week. Jim is in Florida. Joe is traveling overseas for his Ted Bundy film. Did they do another Ted Bundy film? Oh, was that not the one with Zac Efron, right? Because he did a Bundy film that came out a couple years ago. But this is from 2019. Maybe it was. Lisa's in New York and will be happy to meet with you in person, as would I. Thank you for giving your consideration. Okay, so this is someone named Peggy. We don't know who, but someone named Peggy. Let's see. That's let's see here. What do we got? Okay. All right, going back here. All right. Not only billionaire pedophile friend of Trump, but helped Hitler, just what I need. From December 30th, 2018. What happened December 30th, 2018? Let's see here. Hitler, that's the men's dorm he lived in during those 3 dark years as a failed artist. Jesus. By late fall, he had sold most of his clothes, including his black winter overcoat, and so the snow and the cold drove him to further humiliation. Huddled in a light jacket one afternoon just before Xmas, he trudged all the way to Milding and the outskirts of town. It took 2.5 to reach his destination. From the Cipher Abdiclos shelter for the destitute. And by the time he arrived, he was exhausted, his feet sore, run by Philanthropic Society. His feet sore, run by a philanthropic society whose principal support was the Epstein family. Are they trying to make it out to be that Jeffrey Epstein's family gave shelter to Hitler all those years ago, all those years, many years, and then that's kind of the connection? Is that what's happening? What the fuck? Hold on here. So the Ready for War thing is under a paywall. Just send me the link to that anyway. Send me the link to that anyway. I can probably get around it. Hitler was the name of his dorm. No. It wasn't the name of his dorm. It was, from the looks of it, it was hold on here. Is it showing the other oh, it's not even showing the other stuff. Hold on. Let me just see. Share this one. I don't know if you guys can see. Okay, so is it just me, or is the page not working there? Because I went over and looked at other things as well. So let me bring this back up, and so you guys can see it. Okay. Yeah, we aren't seeing anything. Okay. Yeah, it's I missed all that. Right. I really wish I could detach the chat and put it in my secondary monitor, so then I could look over when I'm not looking at the screen. So here we go. This might work. I don't know if this stuff's gonna work or not. All right. So this is that. His family. This is what he's saying. I don't know if it's true or not. I have no idea if it's true. You got to keep that in mind. I have no fucking idea what is true, what's not true. You know, these are all just things that are there. All right. Like these are just all things that we are there. Or these are just things that we're seeing. All right. What else is here? Alice Acosta, deplorables called into battle. All right. You know, the anatomy of a crisis. So, I mean, they talked, but it's like, I have a feeling they talked a lot more in ways that aren't going to be brought over. Let's see. What about Michael Wolff here? Okay. Now look at what you've done. The Hill. Let's see here. This is to Michael Wolff with a Hill article. And this is the article here. Okay. Trump announces departure of White House lawyer Emmett Flood. It looks like there is some kind of video. We will take a listen. Let's see if it works.
President Trump on Saturday announced the departure of White House lawyer Emmett Flood. Trump tweeted that Flood, who represented the White House during special counsel Robert Mueller's probe, will leave the White House June 14th. Quote, Emmett Flood, who came to the White House to help me with the Mueller report, will be leaving service on June 14th, Trump wrote. He has done an outstanding job. No collusion, no obstruction. Case closed. Emmett is my friend, and I thank him for the great job he has done.
Okay, so that's it. That's all it was just, look at what you've done. All right. And I guess, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. Okay, here we go. It's another one, May 31st, 2019. All right. So we've got New York Times, U.S. politics, Trump school grades. Let's see what, of course, we get the paywall. Give me a hot moment here. Let me see if I can get around that. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Slide to complete the puzzle. Okay, hold on. I was going to try. What? All right, that didn't work. Oh man, some of these just aren't working. Option 2. Okay, here we go. So this is what it says. So this is what's going on here is Michael Cohen says Trump told him to threaten schools not to release grades. So this is what they were talking about back then. And all it just says is no subject and just sending the link to Michael Wolff. Can this guy have any duller of a monotone of a voice? I mean, he could. He absolutely could, David. But yes, you're correct. AI would probably sound more better if that's the case, I guess, or more whatever, more natural. That guy was just kind of like, oh wow, all right. So we've just got that. I don't think these emails are like going to release a lot of information. So here we go. This is a chain between them. Okay. So, all right, this is the top here. Okay, is it a coincidence? This is from Epstein to Wolf. Is it a coincidence that the Russians that bought the house in Palm Beach and knows it all is the same guy that sold the painting last year to Mohammed bin Salman for $450 million that was only worth $1.5 million? Okay, so MBS is Mohammed bin Salman, the guy in charge of the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. So, this is a guy that had Jamal Khashoggi, turned into literal fucking fish food. And then, so Michael Wolf says, so MBS was paying him off. Why? Ideas. And then it says, reminder, Trump overruled Congress on Yemen. Starting to smell sweet the way you put it. In my edition, my art guy said the painting wasn't very good. You have an art guy? And then he's like, doesn't everyone? Which sounds like a very Jeffrey Epstein thing to say. So the way I'm looking at this, quite frankly, is like, Mohammed bin Salman. Okay, I want to know more about this, right? Okay. Sold a painting last year to. I want to see if we can find out what this is right here. Okay, so who sold the painting? Okay, so the New York Times, you fucking shit dicks. Hold on. Once again, the New York Times got to go fucking through a paywall. Suck my fucking dick. God, I hate paywalls. Look, I understand the need, all right? But, like, fucking stop it. Okay. Okay, so this is the mystery buyer of $450 million, Salvatore Mundi, was a Saudi prince. Okay, so can we get to the video? We cannot get to the video because it's like an archive. Right? Can I take a look at the video? I would like to find. Damn it. Video would be good because I can just play it. Okay, so he's a little known Saudi prince from a remote branch of the royal family with no history as a major art collector and no publicly known source of great wealth. But the prince, Badr bin Abdullah bin Mohammed bin Farhan Al Saud, fuck me, that's a name, is the mystery buyer of Leonardo da Vinci's painting Salvatore Mundi, or Monday, whatever, which fetched a record $450.3 million at auction last month. Mohammed bin Salman is the guy who killed the journalist, yeah. I forget how long MBS has been in charge of Saudi Arabia. It's been a while. Oh yeah, well yeah, he's leader till he dies. Yeah. It's like how long has he been leader? Because he's on the relative younger side, if I recall. Like I think he's around my age. I think he's around like my age. So I don't know. Okay. Let me see where we at. All right. So the revelation that Prince Badr is the Bader is the purchaser, according to the documents reviewed by the New York Times, links one of the most captivating mysteries of the art world with the palace intrigues of Saudi Arabia, or with the palace intrigues in Saudi Arabia that are shaking the region. Prince Bader splurged on this controversial and decidedly un-Islamic portrait of Christ at a time when most members of the Saudi elite, including some in the royal family, are cowering under a sweeping crackdown against corruption and self-enrichment. As it happens, Prince Bader is a friend and associate of the leader of the purge, the country's 32-year-old crown prince, Mohammed bin Salman. Okay, so this was in 2017. Mohammed bin Salman was 32. So he is 40 years old. Mohammed bin Salman, because I was 35 in 2017. If he was 32, he's 3 years younger than me. So he's 40 years old. So the guy in charge of Saudi Arabia is 40 years old. Fucking crazy. Albania is the only country that decided to use AI as their government instead. How is that going for Albania? I would like to know. I would like to know how the AI in Albania is working. because you know what, man, we probably need something like that here. To be fair, to be honest with you, because it's getting a little dicey. It's getting a little fucking dicey. You know what I mean? It's getting a little weird. It's fucking I don't know, man. Maybe the AI would do better. Maybe it would. Maybe not. I don't know. Hell, fucking video game developers used it as goddamn placeholder assets and then removed it from the game. And people are like torches and pitchforks getting ready to burn them down. It's crazy as fuck. All right. So the $450.3 million purchase is the clearest indication yet of the selective nature of the crackdown. The Crown Prince's supporters portray him as a reformer, but the campaign of extrajudicial arrests have been unprecedented for modern Saudi Arabia, worrying Western governments about political stability in the world's largest oil provider, alarming rights advocates and investors about the rule of law. So Prince Mohammed's consolidation of power has upended decades of efforts by previous Saudi rulers to build loyalty and consensus within the royal family. And even before the discourse of this record-breaking purchase in a New York art auction by one of its associates, Prince Mohammed's extravagance has already raised eyebrows, most notably with the impulse purchase 2 years ago in the south of France of a Russian vodka titan's 440-foot yacht for $500 million. So he bought a yacht. Okay, he bought a yacht for $400 billion or for $500 million. Okay, and yet this fucking yacht is wait, have I seen this boat? I think I've seen this boat. So there's it's called like the Serene. Right? I'm trying to find a good picture of it. Is it the super yacht? Like, let me find a large photo that I can bring up here. Because it's been docked in Seattle, and I think I've seen it in Seattle. So, well, this is the old boat. Goddamn, fucking everything's taking forever. Okay, hold on. So here is CNBC news piece on it. Is that it? There's no fucking. There's no fucking. I mean, but that's apparently the yacht that Mohammed bin Salman bought for $500 million. So supposedly, this is it. And then this dude, this fucking prince here, bought the Salvatore Mundi for $450 million. All right. And this is, I'll show you guys the Salvatore Mundi. That's not large. Oh my God. You tell Google, I want the color style large, or I want the image size large. And it goes like, yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm going to do what I want, you piece of shit. All right. So this is the Salvatore Mundi, the very un-Islamic image of Christ. Very true. That this guy dropped almost $500 million on. So not Solomon Grundy. However, that would be more interesting, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be fascinating if it was actually fucking Solomon Grundy? Born on a Monday. Right. I was watching the Accountant movies recently, and the whole bit in the first movie with Solomon Grundy is still so fucking out of place. I don't get it. Anyway, this is the photo. Well, painting. Leonardo da Vinci. Okay. But in the Epstein emails here, they're talking about, this painting. It's not. That's not it. Wait. Well, yeah, it's a good movie. Yes. But that was a weird bit in the fucking first movie. Anyway. There's a conspiracy that Christmas isn't actually Jesus's birthday, and it's actually April 1st. Yeah, no, I think that's accurate. More or less, I think the Christians moved Jesus's birthday, whatever the pagan holiday was, for that. I want to say that it was the winter equinox is the reason why. But yeah, no, Jesus was born like in like April or some shit like that, right? So I mean, yeah, Christmas as a religious thing is a lie. It's just a fucking lie. Anyway, so in addition, my art guy said the painting wasn't very good. I mean, but they're not talking about like, there's that. But here's the thing, though. It's the same guy that sold the painting. Okay, who sold the painting? Now we got to figure out who sold the painting. Going back to that fucking article. Okay. All right. So going back over to this. Okay. Let's see. Paid a record for that. Here's a few other buyers with deep pockets. But who sold it? I guess I'm gonna have to Google. God damn it. I have to type. Hold on. Who is the person who sold the Salvator Mundi? Who is the person who sold the Salvator Mundi to the Saudi Arabian prince? Okay, so the person who acted as the buyer, I don't get that. I don't give a fuck about that, right? It was sold. There we go. Oh my God, it was sold at Christie's by Russian billionaire Dmitry Rabololev. God damn it. Okay. Now, let's see who the fuck this homie is. Okay. Let's just see who this guy is. Dmitry Rabololev. I can't say. Okay. Anyway, he's a Russian oligarch, billionaire businessman and investor. He became the chairman of the Russian fertilizer product Ural Kali in 1995. In 2010, he sold his majority share to three Kremlin-linked oligarchs for $6.5 billion. Let's see here. So, where is he now? Right? Like, where is he now? Wait, are these his daughters? Hold on, I'm kind of curious. But okay, I want to take a look here at his thing. All right, so. All right, he became the chairman. We know about that. Okay, in 2011, he became majority owner. Okay, his hobbies include, Jesus Christ. Yes, Wikipedia. Oh my God. Close. Okay, his hobbies include sailing where his yachts named Scorpus race competitively. All right. All right, what does he grow up? Mine collapse, alleged state grab, Monaco. Three partners, pollution, Panama Papers scandal. Oh, okay. I'm personal life. There we go. Okay, he was wed in 1987. Okay, he's two daughters. Okay. Let's see. February. I'm trying to see like he bought that house. Okay, property. Here we go. Trusts in the name of his daughter Ekaterina have made several significant property purchases around the world since 2008. The trusts have bought properties in Florida, Hawaii, New York, Monaco, as well as two islands in Greece. He also owns an estate in Saint Tropez in the south of France, houses in Gstaad, Switzerland. Okay. Let's see here. In 2013, the property purchases were contested by his estranged wife during the divorce proceedings. So here we go. He subsequently looked to Florida when it came to buying property, where businessman Donald Trump was selling a 6-acre Palm Beach residence on the coast of the Atlantic coast. Okay. So it was the Maison de L'Amitié in Palm Beach. They bought it for, Trump had bought it for $40 million in 2004 and then shortly put it on sale. The initial asking price in 2006 was $125 million. So he literally tripled the fucking price of what he paid for it within 2 years, asking for $125. By 2008, right before the sale was concluded, it for being offered for about $100 million. Dmitry claimed that he had purchased the property as an investment for his family and wanted to demolish the house. However, following the purchase, the property became involved in a divorce proceedings and was subject to legal restrictions, which delayed any redevelopment for several years. Well, this is where it's like, look, he bought it for $95 million and, over double what Trump paid for it, which, look, I mean, I don't know if there's a deal there. I mean, look, there's speculation here. Numerous media outlets speculated about the role of the sale. in the context of alleged Russian influence on the outcome of the 2016 presidential election. However, investigations did not produce any evidence of illegality or political motivation. I'm more interested in the idea of where the money came from, for one, and two, does Deutsche Bank have any involvement? Because that would be very, very fascinating. So, Merry Christmas, Tony. Merry Christmas, buddy. So, hold on. We saw that one already. Anyway, so this story kind of runs deep. A lot going on there with all this. A lot happening with Dmitry and Trump. Dmitry had a fucking a painting from Leonardo da Vinci, sold it for almost $500 million almost. Like, what the hell, right? Like, that seems kind of wild, doesn't it? It's kind of crazy. And so I go figure on that one. But hopefully we'll find out more as time goes on. But I mean, at the same time, we're not going to learn anything until after everybody is long and dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it can't directly impact them anymore, that's what we're going to be seeing. And that's literally it. So interesting stuff to speculate about, because you never really know what you're going to find. But, it is kind of crazy. So there's that one. Let's see here. I don't know why. Well, hold on. It's TGH. The article you sent me is, okay, hold on. It's not behind a paywall here. Maybe because, you're in Canada. The other is paywalled. It's not paywalled, not for me. I was just looking through. Canada's top general says we are ready for war. General Jenny Carganan is not a fan of mandatory service and has much work to do to modernize defenses, but she's a woman prepared for battle. So, all right. I just want to know what's going on here. Okay. The world's likely at its most dangerous moment since the Cold War. Is Canada ready if conflict breaks out? She says, we're always ready. And like all militaries in the world, especially when we're looking at our allies, we're going to be ready to go as is. However, we can plan to get better, to acquire and move towards capabilities that we need in the current context. What I like to tell folks is that understanding what we've been asked to do over the past 35 years, post-Cold War, is fundamentally different than what we are being asked to do now, which is looking at the current environment and what we can anticipate in the future. Post-Cold War, what we asked Canadian Armed Forces to do is a lot of expeditionary operations, limited objective, very specific theaters of operation, and again, within a very specific context. Okay. So here we go. You've called the White House proposal that surfaced in November to end Russia's war on Ukraine a starting point for negotiation. What do you see as Canada's role in Ukraine should that conflict come to an end? There will be a need for rebuilding the Ukrainian forces and their institutions and their capability to defend themselves. That's absolutely clear. We are following closely how the situation evolves. Okay. If some sort of ceasefire materializes, will Canada provide soldiers to keep peace? I've already provided significant contributions to Ukraine. We can go up to 600 members. What we want to do is have scalable options that dial up or down depending on demand. All right. Latvia is home to the country's largest overseas military deployment. About 2,400 Canadian Armed Forces personnel are participating in Operation Reassurance, focus on contributing to NATO's deterrence and defense effort in Central and Eastern Europe, with scaling up in Ukraine mean reducing Canadian troops in Latvia. One thing's clear, we're not going to modify our posture, okay? What am I looking for here? Right? Like, what am I looking for, CJH? I know you, dude, I know that you like your conspiracy theories. I need to know what exactly you're talking about here. All right? Because I want to know, like, what I'm kind of looking for here. Okay. But it's also like, hold up. Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. So you say here in DM For the deployment, you only know this because some of your local friends in the armed forces and my older brother, who's officially a veteran. But that article is behind a paywall. It might be Latvia. We have some soldiers over there. It could be about the 51st foolishness too. So what you're talking about here is the fact that they're saying like they might have to move from soldiers from Latvia over to Ukraine, depending. If you go further, it's the 51st thing. Okay. Hold on. I'd like to ask about the culture change in light of the anti-DEI push in the U.S. How do you understand culture change through the perspective of operational readiness? Oh, great. All right. Let's see. Okay, here we go. North American security was remarkable in the 20th century for being a large zone of peace. Now we have the U.S. talking about making Canada the 51st state. No, he hasn't mentioned that in months, though. Pledging to retake the Panama Canal and mulling drone strikes on Mexican drug cartels, and recent strikes on Venezuelan boats allegedly loaded with cocaine. I thought it was fentanyl. How does Canada work with the U.S. under these circumstances? Saying we can't change our geography. The United States will always remain a priority partner for us. We share the same continent. On the military aspect, we work together very closely in the NORAD context because missiles don't know borders. It's a lot easier to work together in ensuring we can monitor that area, detect and defend ourselves in an integrated fashion. It's absolutely key that partnership and collaboration continues, and this is what we're doing via our NORAD partnership. Let's see. Do you think Canada should join the U.S. Golden Dome? The Golden Dome is a U.S. plan to cover the U.S. in terms of critical infrastructure. All right. And then... yeah, okay. This is, I mean, dude, come on. I'm sorry. This is a fucking nothing burger. Yeah, he bitched. Yeah, that's all that it's a CJ's conspiracy. Kind of is. Yes, I'm kind of sorry, guys. I didn't mean to waste 5 minutes on that. Trump bitched about the 51st state thing for like a month. And then ever since then, he hasn't talked about it. It's more about Russia than the 51st. Dude, I keep telling you the 51st state thing is not happening. Like, there's no way it's going to fucking happen. I don't understand why you think that it's going to happen. All right? There's no way that we are going to annex 7 provinces and 3 territories, okay? Like, we already have, like, the state of California has already more people than the entire country of Canada. There's no feasible way for us to take any of that. And we don't want it. We don't want it. I get it. You're Canadian and you're worried. I understand that. I get it, dude. I'm not trying to put you down or nothing like that, but it's like, America does not care about Canada. Not like that. Okay. Look, you give us a fair amount of Playboy playmates. In fact, I think you guys have given us the most amount of Playboy playmates. You've given us some of our funniest comedians. Okay. Your cultural exports are amazing. Okay. But we're fine with where we are. All right. We are absolutely fine with where we are. We don't need any more. Okay, dude, fucking goddamn it. Okay, hold up. Dude, Alberta just said they're going to vote for independence. Alberta is a fucking province that is more or less the same as Texas in the United States. There is no way that, for one, the United States would ever recognize Alberta as a sovereign state. And 2, there's no way that the Canadian government would ever allow Alberta to secede from whatever union they've got up there in order to become its own sovereign state. Like, they would just roll on in and fucking block off all the borders and shut everybody off until it's all fucking done. They would shut down all goddamn air travel because it would have to go through restricted airspace. And that's not something they're going to be able to do. All right. And it would end up being fucking locked down until everyone in Alberta pulled their fucking head out their goddamn dickhole and overturned whatever bullshit that they tried to do. But in the meantime, that will never fucking happen. That will never happen because our National Guard will go to the border and stop anyone from Alberta from coming over. All trains, all planes, all automobiles will be blocked from coming over. Okay. So all infrastructure going into fucking Alberta, all right, will be done. Now, there is farming out there. There's agriculture in Alberta, absolutely. But and that, again, if you got no one to sell it to, you got no one to sell it to. All right. And the thing is, Alberta's motherfucking landlocked. Alberta's landlocked. Where's it going to go? Where are you going to fucking ship anything to Alberta? Out of Alberta with, let me see here. I want to see this. Alberta, Canadian province. Let me bring this up. All right. Let me just show you all a fucking map of Alberta. Okay? Look. 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 There it is right there, red, marked in red. Where it's landlocked. Where is it going to go? What are they going to do? I mean, fuck, dude. Like, like look at Alberta and goddamn Saskatchewan, for whatever reasons, need to shut the fuck up. Especially goddamn Saskatchewan. You know why? Because it's Saskatchewan and no one cares. But it is landlocked. It ain't going anywhere. No commerce. No nothing. You shut it down. All right? Here, to give you guys a better idea. It's not entirely landlocked. Okay, they've got Lake Athabasca up there in the top fucking eastern corner that will connect over to fucking Saskatchewan. All right. Otherwise, their lower corner of it here is all the Rocky Mountains. Where are they gonna go? Where are they gonna fucking go? Ain't gonna do shit. All right. People in Edmonton in Calgary. All right, mostly Calgary. Can shut the fuck up. Okay. They have so much oil. That doesn't mean shit. How are they going to get it out of there? Right? Like, how it doesn't mean anything. They can't get it out. They can't get it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can have all the oil in the world. They could have all the biggest dicks in the world. If they can't get the dicks out to fuck, then they can't do nothing. Yeah. So are we safe for now? You were never not safe. I don't know. Like, dude. Okay, CGH. I've never asked you this question, but I have I honestly have two questions. One, do you smoke marijuana? Okay. If the answer is no, please start. And then two, have you ever been tested for either bipolar disorder or manic depressive? I'm just curious. And if the answer to that is no, go get tested. And in the meantime, smoke more weed. Just like you need to chill. Like you just need to chill, buddy. There we go. He used to smoke pot and he is bipolar. Okay. See? I was onto that shit. I was paying attention to that shit. All right. You have nothing to fucking fear in regards to your lovely great white north, getting taken over by us filthy fucking Americans. Okay. You're perfectly fucking fine. You're not going anywhere. You're not doing anything. You're all good. Oh, and he's a leaf. There's nothing. We don't use slurs here. Hollow words. Okay. We don't use slurs here. All right. Call him a leaf. Degenerate. You disgust me, sir. He got me down to the T. So this is the show that bipolar people watch. You know what, Swampy? Yeah, kinda. Bipolar, autistic, manic depressive, OCD, retarded. Yes. Apparently, I am like I'm like an autistic whisperer. I don't get it. Like my voice is like fucking catnip for some of these people. It's the weirdest thing. I don't get it. I'm like, can you all just leave me alone? I like CJH, not CJH. He's cool. He's cool peeps. I will give him shit, but I like CJH a lot, and I've defended CJH on multiple occasions. Even going as far as to make phone calls on behalf of CJH. But he's still, he's fucking bipolar and needs to smoke more weed. He got me down to the T. And that's just because I just pay attention. You are our champion. Fuck. Can I just fucking talk about movies and shit and like write stupid stories about fucking, about shit that's dumb, right? I mean, I like it, but it's like, that's it. Whoa, phone call. Yeah. I don't know if you remember like 2.5 years ago when the whole Max thing went down and you were complaining to me about something with Max and I called Max and I bitched him out in a voicemail on your behalf. And it wasn't about family. No, I didn't fucking call your family. I didn't call your family. To be fair, I should have probably called your family. So, no, your family's fine. Brandon's family, it is what it is. It is what it is. Donovan, though, it's pretty funny. Donovan has stopped talking about me in the sense of like showing my tweets with my name or my face. He has started blurring out my face and my name when he screenshots me. right? Like that's how, like, I don't know, that's how demented he's gotten. It's so funny. Music Manager says, that's right, you are a champion and you still can write your stories, dumbass. Yeah. I don't know. It's fucking I will say though, I was working on a few new ones this weekend, a few ideas and whatnot. I like the outlining process. It's always a lot of fun. The outlining process for writing is a lot of fun. That's my favorite part of it. That's what I find to be the most entertaining. So oh man. So apparently I've been doing I don't know if you guys have noticed over on the $3 Theater channel, I've been dropping some shorts, doing some shorts over there, doing them on TikTok too. They're actually getting some pretty decent, I wouldn't say like amazing, but some views on TikTok, right? Building up that audience some way over there. But yeah. Well, let's start. All right. Take a look here at the chat. Max has taken a long enough break now that I think he might have given up on YouTube. He just posts kitten videos and shorts. Oh, really? No one told me Max hasn't like done anything. I know that Saggy was streaming earlier today. She was like kind of ranking the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger actors as for which ones are non-problematic and which ones are problematic, which I thought was kind of funny, to be honest with you. I thought that was good. Oh, wait, holy shit, dude. Nicotina's live right now? What is he talking about? Oh, he's talking about sports. That's right, because he started doing sports stuff. A lot of the people that were doing that have been doing the Snyder stuff for a while, they I think they kind of backed out, right? Like I've noticed a lot of people have kind of started backing away from from doing like YouTube as anything other than just a fucking hobby and shit, And I think a lot of people are just kind of over it. I just enjoy talking to folks, so I think it's like fine. But like, and I don't even do it for like profit or whatever. Let's see. Max out of the theater reaction for Superman. Okay, VHS hunting. Hold on, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. Okay. Saggy really likes her Mighty Morphin Power Rangers community people, right? And that's good for her. That's good for her. She's got a good solid group of people there. RJ is just weird. I have him blocked. I don't really care what Snorlax is up to. He's, RJ, like again, your Twitter feed is like you seem like your standard middle-aged angry Canadian sitting in a shed in the middle of the tundra writing angry letters to your prime minister. Okay, that's your Twitter feed. RJ's comes across like the kind of guy who will grow a greasy fucking pencil mustache and then buy a large windowless van and scrawl free candy on the side and park it in front of the school that he works at in order to try and, and it's not even a sexual thing. I just want to make that abundantly clear. It's not even a sexual thing. I think he's asexual. I don't think he even knows. I don't think he even like jerks off, to be fair. But what I mean is like, he doesn't want to meet like little kids for sex. He wants to meet little kids because he has no friends. Like that's legitimately what it boils down to. That's legitimately what it is these days. Is he just like hangs out, like how can you be a mid-20-something-year-old guy and spend your entire day like retweeting fucking, like shipped fucking K-pop Demon Hunter posts and shit, right? Like, oh my God, you guys, I really hope that like Rumi and fucking Zoe fucking scissor me timbers and shit. It's like, when it comes to RJ, I'm under the full impression that either he's going to come out as gay or he's going to come out as trans. Like, that's where I'm at now. And good for him. Live your fucking true self there, brother, or sister, or mister, whatever you want to call yourself, whatever you identify as, it's all good. But you can tell he's dealing with something. He's trying to find who he is, and and whether or not he's rocking corsets and high heels on the weekends trying to pick up the very, oddly conservative but secretly gay parents of his students or not. I have no idea. But yeah, no, he's fucking weird. He's fucking weird. And he's always been weird. And he's also been the source of a lot of trouble and a lot of drama. And I think a lot of us are better off without him in our life at all. I mean that legitimately. Like, I haven't thought about him really in like the last week, and that's fucking fine with me. Like, TikTok recommended him to me today on his real account, but I'm not going to fucking follow that shit. I don't give a shit. So, gay, trans, or bi, which one? I don't know. You tell me, Parallax. If you had to choose gay, trans, or bi, which one would you be? That's my question. Gay, trans, or bi? I think I'd be bi because I still like pussy, but it's also the best of both worlds, right? It's like a hermaphrodite, chicks with dicks, best of both worlds. But I'm just too attracted to ladies, man. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there are dudes out there that have, that have features that are attractive. Like, all right, that guy, that's a good looking dude. Yeah, you can acknowledge the high cheekbones, and shit like that. Fucking good looking guy. But that's about it. Otherwise, it's like you look at like dick is disgusting. I don't get how women even get off on that shit, right? It's just it's a phallic object. It's there, but it's like one of the nastiest things to look at, And a lot of the times it's just like a fucking, it doesn't get the sunlight. So if you got tan skin, it's still gonna look like a goddamn undercooked fucking turkey sausage, And then you're either a grower or a shower. You either manscape or you don't. Like, what about the dudes that got phimosis, right? Phimosis is what happens when you can't pull back your foreskin. So it's like your dick has the uvula, the little dangly thing in the back of your throat. Like, that's always there. And you can't get rid of it unless you get circumcised. And circumcision is bad. Let's be fair on that one too. It's not about the look, it's what you do with it. I mean, that is true as well. Right. Yeah. Are you gay, Droga? Did I hear that correctly? Or am I mishearing that? Or someone was just being insulting. Either way, I'm happy for you, but anyway, you'd rather be lesbian. I get you. Yeah, I'm there too. Sometimes, look, dude, vagina looks like an exotic fruit, like an exotic underwater fruit, but it's still more visually appealing than a dong. As much as we hate him, I miss Senior Nerd only in the sense that I hope nothing bad happened. I don't know how you can like Senior Nerd. Like, I mean, in the sense that like the dude is the guy is like, he's like one blow up away from like severely harming himself. And I hope he doesn't. But that guy would like lose his shit over everything. Now, granted, with Perp, it's easy to do. When Perp gets going, it's easy to get you in a situation like that. Snorley is stuck in the shit mode. Oh yeah, dude, go check out his Twitter. Perp is tapping into dangerous territory. Yeah, I agree. And Perp is going to watch this too. So Perp, you're tapping into dangerous territory. Look, dude, Comicsgate is gay. Okay, let's just be fair. I'm just going to say it. Not in a good way, not good gay, like in just like in standard 90s homophobia way. It is that kind of bad. It's just like stupid as hell, dude. Like, this is what I don't get about why you want to get involved in the Comicsgate drama. You don't make comics. You want to make movies. You want to work on shit with movies. All right. Like a bunch of these right wing fucking culture war chuckle fucks, these knuckle dragging, mouth breathing, monosyllabic understanding morons are not the kind of people that are going to get you where you want to be. I'm just saying, like, those are the kind of people that like you point and laugh at. And if this was back in the olden days, like 100 years ago, they'd be circus freaks we would throw tomatoes at. That is just the reality of it. But now they got microphones and communities and they get together on Twitter and it becomes, quite frankly, one like, I would argue that Hail Bob Comet, Heaven's Gate cult had a better idea for than these guys did. I'm in a mood tonight. Don't mind me. I'm just going off tonight. Okay. H-Barts. Most of the time, YouTube, I don't even watch videos anymore. I just listen. I'm in the same boat. You got to admit RJ was good in Stranger Things. I haven't seen episode 4 yet, so he's only popped up like in that one episode. I bought Sinners. Who will I end up agreeing with, you or Parallax? I don't know. Probably Parallax. And then we got Command Unit here. Sent you a trailer on Discord. Cool. Let me make sure Discord's logged in. I tried to restart the computer before going live, and I always forget to bring back up Discord. I started doing those little like videos on this channel. I realize now that the live stream shit doesn't ever get shared, right? Like the live stream content never gets, like this shit never gets shared unless you've already engaged with it. But there are people, I got DMs from people when I started kind of posting more of like those videos, me just talking, which I need to get back to. I got a couple messages from people I hadn't talked to in years that were like, oh, I see you're posting again. You know, like that was nice. That was nice of them to do. Did they watch? Got no fucking idea. Don't even know. Yeah. Let's see. His voice fucking makes me want to blow my brains out. Oh man. Whose voice? I gotta ask. Oh, senior. I'm assuming senior nerd. That's probably what we're talking about there. Perp should make a slasher movie called Movie Talk with all of his experience from YouTube, but rename everyone. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. Get a bunch of movie bloggers together at a convention and just start taking them out one by one. So, vlogger Adam the Woo died. I know Crazy Joe is a good friend of his. And for Joe, I need to send him a message, actually. I should text him tonight and say condolences. I'd only heard of Adam the Woo recently. I know he had like 1 million subs. He was important to a lot of people. May his soul find peace. May his family be blessed and find happiness. And rest and peace and all the good stuff you'd say to that. It is tragic to lose somebody in the community regardless. It is, very sad. Because from what I understand, he was a very positive guy and we need more of that. We need a lot more of that. So, Jess here says, I want to VTube and be an influencer to teach people some damn manners and common sense. Yeah, you ain't gonna influence people to be nice. You're gonna be nice. That's not gonna happen. But you can be an influencer and teach people how to goon to the correct anime. You could be up there and be like, hi, everybody. My name is Jess, and I am a female cat VTuber, and I'm here today to talk to you about Cat Planet Cuties. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, whoa, man, is this something that I can watch with my children? The answer to that is no, but you can watch it, and you can masturbate to it. Now, you might have to use your imagination a little bit more than you think. And if you just sit there and find cat women attractive, you can jerk off to this. Think of this as a way to jerk off to cat people before watching Avatar: The Way of Water. Anaconda reboot got mixed reviews. Yeah, well, I mean, comedies these days get mixed reviews. I don't know if it's going to do well or not. Opening on Christmas, opening up against, what's it called? Fucking, I just blanked. Anyway, I forget. All right. Did I see the Luc Besson thing? Yeah, I just saw it. That one, looks, I don't even know. Yeah, it looks pretty good. There's a lot of films in there. What do we got? We got, God, I can't even make out from here which ones are in there. I see La Femme Nikita. There's Leon. Is Valerian in there? Fifth Element's in there. Joan of Arc's in there. Yeah. These aren't even all of his films. What was it? The Family? I don't think The Family's in there. That was a fun one. Is Lucy in there? I don't think Lucy's in there. So there's Luc Besson, man. I want to see his new Dracula movie too. I need to watch that. Let's see here. I like Perp, but I prefer when he has Fourth or you on. Mostly because Fourth and I think keep things kind of locked and loaded. Even Tipster is getting into VTubing. Oh God, no. Why? Tippy, no. See, this is what's his best film? Leon Fifth Element. Oh fuck. I would argue just in terms of ambition, Fifth Element, just in terms of ambition. But I would argue that like Leon is a better made movie, but I fucking love the fuck out of goddamn Fifth Element. It just was like such a fun ass movie, you know. Oh, Drogo here. Wow, I'm surprised that he says Avatar Fire and Ash is so good. I agree, man. I agree. You know, it's if you look close enough in one of the scenes in the movie, when Neytiri is injured and Ronald is healing her, you get to see Neytiri boob, by the way. They don't focus on it, but like there is titties. There is Na'vi titties. It's like a Nat Geo fucking documentary up in that bitch, but it's there. So if you've ever wanted to see Zoe Saldana's fake boobs, there you go. Did I see that Dune Messiah isn't going to be move its release date? It's opening the same day as Avengers Doomsday. Yeah, I did see that. I don't know if anyone else is seeing. I made this as a joke. So if we get Doomsday, okay, if we get Doomsday, I think that's going to be funny. I think if we actually are able to get Avengers Doomsday and then Dune 3 on the same day, that is a day. That is a massive day of watching movies, right? But I think more people would go to see Avengers Doomsday at midnight and then go see Dune the next day. I don't think you would get like the Barbenheimer back-to-back shit. All right, maybe you will, maybe you won't. I don't quite know. These are both going to be 3-hour-long fucking movies, though. That's going to be the issue there. These things are 3-hour-long movies. But yeah, I think this turned out pretty good. RJ, why the fuck are you here, dude? Why are you here? Please, go back to K-pop Demon Hunters. Merry Christmas. Have a good one. Go back to K-pop Demon Hunters, bro. Like, just go. Have a good one. What's happening with so many deaths recently? Rob Lamar Wilson, James Ranscone, Adam Wu, Zed from Pulp Fiction. Well, I mean, some of them are suicides. Some of them are drug related, and then some of them are natural. You know, I mean, here's the thing with that, though, is when you are looking at a world with over 8 billion people, we all have limited time. We all have limited heartbeats. And eventually, for whatever reason, that heartbeat stops. And there are, you know, thousands upon thousands, hundreds of thousands of people that die every day, you know, around the world, right? I mean, I'll look this up. I'll look this up here, right? Like, how many, oh God, my fucking Google history is crazy. How many people, if I could type, die every day? Okay, right now, according to this is a Google AI thing. Approximately 158,000 to 172,000 people die every single day, right? There are per year approximately 56 to 62 million deaths annually, which is less than 1% of the world population dies every year. There's about 6,600 to 7,200 deaths per hour, and there's about 110 to 120 deaths per minute, roughly equaling approximately nearly 2 deaths every second. The number one cause of death are cardiovascular disease, right? And that's heart disease and strokes, roughly 49,000 deaths per day. Cancers, because, you know, fuck cancer, 14,000 deaths per day. Infectious diseases, approximately 46,500 deaths per day. Child mortality, children under the age of 5, approximately 14,000 deaths per day. And it's crazy that the number one killer in the world is cardiovascular disease. Like I said, it's heart attacks, strokes. It's responsible for about 1/3 of all global deaths. So get your heart checked, especially if you're overweight or you don't take care of yourself. Just the older you get, the older you fucking get. All right. Let's see here. Drogo, thank you, buddy. You think AI will help Cameron get Avatar 4 out quicker than 2029? No. Disney, well, I always thought it was 2028. But I think it's going to, here's what I think is going to happen. Very similar to Way of Water and Fire and Ash. They shot both movies back to back, right? So they're going to shoot the rest of number 4 and number 5 back to back. Finish it up, okay? They're going to do that. And then they're going to, work on the visual effects between both. And it's going to be very similar to this, where part 4 is going to end. Part 5 is going to pick up right where part 4 ends. You're going to have a time jump in part 4, significant time jump. I think he said like 8 years, which is how long it takes to get between Earth and Pandora and Earth. So, I mean, you're talking 8 years. That's why it took 16 years to go back to Pandora because of everything. And so Cameron, but he says, here's the thing though, man, I think Cameron is going to create his own. All right. And fill it with blackjack and hookers. Because he said that it's not there yet. It's not there. It's not good enough yet to be able to create the visuals that it's needing, right? And in many ways, it might be able to be used as an in-between for the animation, allowing the pipeline to get significantly faster, significantly more efficient, as well as, lowering the cost. But we're not there yet, and we're not going to be there for a while. I mean, right now it's a slot machine. You look at Sora, you look at, anything else, you do not have direct control over it. That's getting better day in and day out, but we're nowhere near that place yet. Stability AI is really good at consistency, and that's where James Cameron is on the board of, meaning that Cameron most likely is working hand in hand with Stability AI on their visual models. He's just not ready to talk about it yet. And I don't think he's I don't think he's at the point right now of wanting to announce that that's what they're working on. I think that's going to happen early in next year once Avatar 3 has gone through its box office already. And it's not to say that people will care. I don't think anyone would give a shit. I don't think anyone would really give a shit. You can sit there and talk about, the AI stuff and with Avatar, and as long as it's good, people are going to watch it. You know what I mean? So there we go. Avengers Gooners Day. I mean, Scarlett Johansson isn't in it. I mean, unless Vanessa Kirby's your girl, which is fine. That's good. Let's go from there. H Bart's here. Thank you. Without spoilers, Quaritch is so fucking good. This dude had such potential to be great. I think they are gonna make Quaritch kind of like the Vader, the Vader of the franchise, where for one, you can't kill him, he keeps coming back, and two, he ends up really fucking just kind of becoming a fan favorite. And I think he already is a fan favorite. I think a lot of people like Quaritch, I think a lot of people really, really, really enjoy the character, because he was he was so fun in this movie though. That dude gets that guy gets he gets to that just, I'm sorry, the line of dialogue when he just tells that one dude, I got my eye on you, and then what happens was so fucking funny. He's such a badass for that, and then also his buddy Lyle, that dude, that guy's fuck, man. That guy's my life. Fuck. It's great. It's great. I think Fire and Ash is really good. There's actually a watchable copy of it that's online right now, and people have been sharing it all over Twitter, all over TikTok. And here's the thing: I talked about it, I think, a little bit one of the shorts I did over on 3 Buck Theater. But Gen Z is making up a lot of the moviegoers, and Gen Z is liking Avatar. And I think Avatar was made for boomers, but the millennials are okay with it. But I think the Gen Z is really digging it. Sean here says, you missed a perfect opportunity to show Trump and Epstein having prison sex. It is a little bit difficult to get AI to do all of that. Okay. Right. It is difficult to get the AI to do it. All right. Cause they do have restrictions, a lot of the sexy time stuff is very hard to do. It is. A lot of the sexy time stuff is very much. Trump is a bottom G, Epstein top G. Yeah. Yeah, sure. If Avatar 3 is one of the if Avatar 3 is one of the box office disappointments 2020, what are you talking about? Is it one of the top disappointed? No, I don't think it's one of the top disappointed movies at all. It's going to hit $1 billion by like next week. You know what I'm saying? It's like Christmas is technically 24 hours from now. So it's like people are going to go and see it, and and then people are still seeing it throughout the course of the week. Now, one of the things that I have noticed, one of the things that I have really noticed has a lot to do with the fact that a lot of these theaters now have they're smaller. Okay. Like, especially like in my theater near me, they replaced a lot of the seats with D-box seats that are more expensive. And so not everybody wants, granted, like large premium format made up like 66% of that 88 million domestic gross that Avatar brought in last weekend. But it's also like, how much of that again is going to be with the, I don't know how many people are going to end up, not seeing that, like ignoring the D-box stuff, especially if their only option is like, that's the theater where it's at. And the best seats in the house are now D-box seats. So it's kind of like, why would you go and, if I don't want to sit there and see them, then that part kind of sucks. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with that. So the next Barbenheimer is Doomsday. I don't think that's going to happen. Dune needs the premium seats. Dune absolutely is going to need the IMAX. And obviously, so is Avengers Doomsday. That's going to happen too. So a lot of that stuff is going to be, is going to be interesting to see. And I don't know. I think they're going to have to really fight for it. But at the same time, there is a push that I've seen for more of these theaters to have these premium screens, because those are what people are going and spending the money on, right? Like, I can sit there and bitch and moan and complain about, about all this stuff, but I don't go as often anymore. And the people that are going are the people that are going to, end up fucking like paying the money for it, right? And so if look at Disneyland. Disneyland knows that they can price out the middle class and the lower class, right? They can price them out because they know that the people with the money, the ones that are going to go fucking spend, okay, those are the ones that are going to, those are the ones that are going to go and pay for it, right? And now, when I talked about Gen Z being some of the ones that are paying for the movies, if you think about it too, the ones that don't have a lot of money are going to see movies because that ultimately, even right now, is still some of the cheapest forms of entertainment. Video games, $80. Like a lot of other stuff is just going up, right? People just can't afford it. So what are they doing? They're just doing their shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. I do not know what is going to happen at all. So, it's just whatever. Oh my God. Hold on here. I just took a quick look. I just wanted to see real quick about Snorlax and what he's been up to. And oh God, look at this. Here we go. Of course he does. Check this out. Of course he does. All right. Look at this here. He, out there on Twitter trying to fucking police, right? Hey guys, it's time to go to class. Fandom etiquette 101. Okay, you guys, minors do not interact with me, but please go to class because, kids in school, but minors don't interact with me even though I'm a teacher. Jesus fucking Christ. If you don't like a ship, ignore it or block the person posting said ship and move on. Never make hateful comments on other people's art. Leaving rude messages on another person's art makes you an asshole. So does that apply to AI as well? I'm just kind of curious. That's just a random thing. But Jesus Christ. My God, you're a teacher, not a bitch. Okay, like fucking stop. Fucking stop. Let's see here. H-Bars, your theory would actually be pretty cool if Avatar was in Terminator universe, but could be a world where Skynet is not as powerful. Well, that's what I'm saying. The idea of, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, for shits and grins, and let's be fair, it's all it is shits and grins. I was fucking around the other night playing the Avatar game, which I think is a lot of fun. And I had this idea for like, you know, because I was reading about I was reading up on James Cameron, and Cameron was talking about how he's having trouble writing the next Terminator movie and everything else. And I'm like, dude, okay, so in Na'vi lore, all right, in Na'vi, you know, in the Pandoran lore, if the Na'vi pick up metal weapons, it sullies their soul, basically. All right. It's like it sullies who they are. And so imagine if Sarah Connor, well, here, I actually, this is the theory I put out again as a bit of a shit post, but this concept art is pretty cool. This was actually Gemini Nano Banana that did this. So anyway, it said, "Wake up, sheeple." This is the thing. James Cameron has been dropping red pills for 40 years and nobody connecting the dots. Terminator and Avatar, same exact timeline. He didn't make two franchise. He made a prequel and then a sequel spanning centuries. Here's how it actually goes down. Sarah Connor wins. No Judgment Day averted. No nuclear Judgment Day averted. No nuclear fire. No T-800s. Hunting resistance fighters. Humanity survives. Cyberdyne Systems doesn't die. They just go underground, rebrand, shed the defense contracts, and quietly redirect every scrap of forbidden AI research into civilian deep space exploration. The official cover story is searching for rare minerals to build the next gen computer chips. Real reason, humanity's addicted to faster GPUs, better RAM, quantum computing. We need those 8K 1,000 frames a second frames at 1 watt. AI development never stops. By mid-21st century, the data centers alone are guzzling more electricity than the planet can produce. Blackouts become the new normal. Fusion still 30 years away forever. Earth is tapped out. No new energy breakthrough in sight. Then one of Cyberdyne's upgraded deep space telescopes spots a lush, Earth-like moon orbiting a gas giant in Alpha Centauri, 26 trillion miles away. They name it Pandora because these psychopaths have zero chill. The first manned missions take decades, but they get there. And holy shit, unobtainium everywhere. Literal room temperature superconductor that solves the global energy crisis overnight. Mining ops spin up immediately. Problem, atmosphere toxic to humans. Solution, dust off the old Skynet core code, strip the exterminate humanity directives, reformat it for maximized resource extraction, and let it run the entire Pandora operation autonomously. Enter Dr. Grace Augustine and her neural interface tech. Combine that with reformed Skynet remote control architecture, you know, the same tech that once piloted liquid metal assassins, and boom, the Avatar program is born. Grow Na'vi bodies, link human drivers remotely, ethical Terminators basically. We didn't destroy Skynet. We just delayed it, shipped it off world, and gave it a planet to strip mine. Terminator isn't sci-fi warning about AI on Earth. It's the prequel to humanity's colonial greed that finally handing total control to the machine in space. Cameron's been screaming it in our faces since 1984. Changed my mind. Now, this was definitely a fucking shitpost, but this is what I was going for. All right. This is what I was going for. You know, I don't know if it would necessarily work, but I think they could find a way to tie in Skynet. So, imagine if his students find his accounts. Yeah, that's true. Matt's Patreon is going up with inflation. Also, good Lord, it'd be nice. That'd be very nice. Hold on. How likely do I think the Snyderverse will come back now that Netflix is getting Warner Brothers? He's been memeing it on Twitter. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. There's just so many factors, so many variables, so many things. It's just not going to happen. I heard I saw a post the other day. I don't know how real it is that apparently something with Blockbuster is happening. I don't know though. I don't know if it's true. So, let's see here. Okay, my one question coming out of Fire and Ashes: did Spider eat the burger his dad got him? Probably. So, but yeah, why slap away a burger? Burgers are tasty. Here's the thing. Has Spider ever had a burger? Has Spider ever had grilled meat? Right? He's been living with the Sullys. Yeah, he's been living with the humans, but he's been eating Na'vi food. He's basically a Na'vi at this point. What does he eat? Does he eat like when they skewer up a Theraton or a fucking Viper Wolf, right? What about the old, the fucking Hexabeast? They hunt, what do they eat? Do they cook the meat? Like, how does this work? So, you saw a video of Harry Potter meeting P. Diddy and Epstein. Nice. Gotta love AI. How does the Odyssey look to you? To me, Troy will always be better. Well, yeah, because Wolfgang Peterson is far better at period pieces than Christopher Nolan. Nolan is going for the mythology of the Odyssey, but but the whole thing with that image of Benny Sadfi as Agamemnon, and it looks like fucking Brutus Wayne. Everyone's memeing on it for being Batman. Like, everyone's memeing on it for being Batman. And I think that to me, that's really funny. It looked like a good burger. Yeah. Just because you ate Mexican food doesn't turn you Mexican. But man, I wish. Good Lord. I wish. I wish. His mythology looks not even accurate to Greek designs. I mean, that's kind of like the whole point, though, is I think with Nolan, he is trying to figure out a way to create something that is, that looks like that Agamemnon, because remember, Agamemnon was the one storming Troy. So he's going to have I think a superior look. Right? And don't they have a bit in there with the Trojan horse? I think, yeah, it was in the trailer. I got to watch the trailer again. It didn't wow me. It didn't wow me at all. It was just, teasers bug the fuck out of me anyway. So, I don't know if I'd say the armor looks awesome. The armor looks like they're all fucking high cheekboned guys and shit. Jarbo hates Nacho Libre, so he will never be a Mexican or accepted by us. Donde está la casa pipi? That's about all I know. Brian Cox was a great Agamemnon. Yeah, he was. As everyone was hyped for the Old Republic game trailer, so is that the best idea for Star Wars? I think that yes, I think that going back to the Old Republic, which is going to effectively be Knights of the Old Republic 3, albeit under a different name and more of a spiritual successor, I think. I think it's going to come out in the next couple years. I think but I think they've already been working on it for a while, and I do think they're using AI. I do think that they're using AI for it. It's the only thing that makes sense at this point, just don't say anything about it. Like, fuck it. Let's see. Disney giving up on Planet of the Apes. They haven't announced a sequel. Well, 20th Century Studios would be the ones handling that. Wes Ball is off doing Zelda, and so they're probably waiting for Wes to finish Zelda before trying to get in to go and do another Planet of the Apes. Nolan should make the next Flash movie. That would be interesting. See, here's the thing with that, Droga, is I know the armor, I don't know, man. I have to see it in action. I've only seen, I watched the trailer, and it didn't do anything for me, but it could be cool in the movie. Thoughts on the Paramount CBS screwing up so much? As I said, I'm very glad that they're not, that they're not doing well, right? I'm very glad that, that they lost. essentially. I think that's good. David Ellison, says that we with Warner Brothers, we guarantee to put out 30 films a year theatrically, and then like very much like the next day, they announced that the fucking the movie is the Avatar film that they were going to put out in theaters is now being put on Paramount Plus. But I think that's more of a branding issue than anything else. I think that's more of a branding issue. I think people need to understand that that's kind of what they plan on doing with this. A lot of that is the branding. It's they want people to go subscribe to Paramount Plus. They know probably that Avatar fans are going to end up going to Paramount Plus, and signing up there. Holy shit, dude! I'm looking through like my local theater tomorrow for Avatar Fire and Ash screenings, and they are fucking they are like pretty much all sold out, dude. They're like all sold the fuck out. Tomorrow. Like, that's crazy as fuck. There we go. Yeah, like they're pretty sold out. My local, okay, so a couple of them are pretty open. But the major one that I looked at one theater. Oh yeah, man. A lot of these ones for tomorrow are sold out. Oh shit. Yeah, around noon tomorrow, pretty much most of the showings get sold out. And people are, oh god, the standard fucking format is all sold out. People want the standard formats and some of the 3D ones. So people are definitely seeing it. Do I like Trump? Oscar, no. No, I don't, buddy. I think Trump is a terrible person. I think Donald Trump is a liar, a thief, a con man, a snake oil salesman, a bigot, a racist, a sexist, a rapist, potentially an abuser of children. Potentially, I don't know. But based upon the actions of his best friend, based upon the attempt that they've done to cover it up, based upon that friend mysteriously dying in prison when Trump was president, and his DOJ was overseeing the Epstein stuff, seems kind of weird to me. The fact that there was no dead man's drop, the fact that they gave Ghislaine Maxwell I guess you could say, the move to a much nicer, lower security prison that is completely not what would happen to anybody else who was convicted of the crimes that she was convicted of. Never mind the fact that he's an ineffective, feckless leader, addicted to trying to suck up to morally deficient dictators. He has absolutely no morals, no standards to hold himself to. He is entirely ruled by his ego. You can be his enemy one minute, his best friend the next, simply by paying him a kind word. He has no scruples, no morals, no ethics, nothing that would make him a good stand-up person. He's cheated on every wife that he's had, especially Melania when she was 6 months post-birth with Barron at home. He fucked Stormy Daniels and ended up getting impeached over paying her fucking hush money to do it. Okay, so if you want to talk about Donald fucking Trump and me liking him, no, there's nothing about him to like. Actually, I'll take that back. There's one thing. The guy's got charisma. Okay, and he's sometimes fun to listen to. But that's really about it. The Return of the Living Dead sequel was delayed to November 2026. That makes sense. Will the brand man do good branding for Buntastic? I don't think the brand man is doing. You know what? I checked the websites. No one bought them. We gave him the opportunity to go and buy him. He did not. Donald Trump is God, according to MAGA. I think that's starting to slip. I think that's it. Where can I watch the Avatar Collector's Edition? What are you talking about? What are you talking about there? I don't know. So, and I love this here. And Biden did not do anything with the files during the entire time. He couldn't. Like, you do know that, like, during the Biden presidency, the Department of Justice was prosecuting Ghislaine Maxwell. So all of the grand jury testimonies right? That was all stuff that was caught up in legal proceedings. They could not release them. And then after she was convicted, her lawyers appealed it, therefore still keeping all the files locked up in legal proceedings to where they couldn't release them. She has now been sentenced, and she is now serving out that time, and that's why they are now able to release the files. They didn't want to release the files. They lied to the public. They lied to you. They lied to me. They lied to everyone hearing my voice right now and everyone else outside of that about the fact that there was nothing in the files that could lead to anybody else, that there is nothing else of value in the files. Oh, that's definitely not true. They've tried to cover up Trump's connection. They've tried to downplay Trump's connection, and they've tried to make it out to be that Donald Trump didn't like Jeffrey Epstein, that Donald Trump excommunicated Jeffrey Epstein from Mar-a-Lago back in 2006 because Epstein got creepy with another guest, when in reality, Trump only a few months ago announced that the reason why he ousted him was because Jeffrey Epstein was poaching employees from the spa, like Virginia Gouffre. So what is it? Was he getting creepy with the girls that were the ladies that are members of Mar-a-Lago, or was he hiring away staff from the spa? Those two are not the same. Those two are nowhere near the same. So which one is it? I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, it's most likely the latter, not the former, because even by Epstein's own admission, he was never a member of Mar-a-Lago. But he was Trump's best friend for 15 years. And if you don't know what your best friend of 15 years is up to, you are really not that good of a friend, which I honestly would not put past Donald Trump, because he's kind of retarded. How do MAGA fans react when seeing an image of Trump and Epstein? They get a little mad. They get a little mad. You know. It's pretty funny to me in some ways how mad they get. Do I have it saved on here? I don't know if I do. No, it's on my Twitter though. Hold on. I posted this the other day, and some people got kind of mad at it. So here we go. It's just, Trump wearing the ugly sweater. I'm in the Epstein files. Epstein here. Donald Trump is my best friend. Oh, look at that. Old happy gay couple. Old happy gay couple. So it is very, yeah. By redacting so much, this proves that they are hiding. Yeah, basically. The version of Avatar where it opens on Earth. Oh, yeah, that's the, is that not on? Let's see. I don't know. I do not know. Oh wow. Okay, hold on here. Let me look. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. It's Avatar Director's Cut, right? Okay. So the Avatar Director's Cut is a 3-disc Blu-ray DVD set released in 2010. It's got the extended cut with over 45 minutes of added scenes, including a crucial context moment about Earth Deep Na'vi lore. Oh, I didn't even know about this one. Oh man, you can buy it on Amazon. Is it streaming anywhere? Okay, hold on. Let's see. You can apparently buy it on iTunes, but it's also available. Oh man, yeah. If you want to buy it, you can get the Blu-ray for like 60 bones, which is crazy. So yeah, it's honestly, I've never seen that one. See, my dad was telling my great uncle about Trump, and he got mad and called my dad a dumb kid. My dad is 65. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy, like, how people are treating that shit. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can fucking, Hold on. Okay. I haven't seen the director's cut, actually. I thought I had. I thought I had seen it. I just remembered that like I had heard about it, but I never acquired a copy of it. What? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know where. I wish I knew where to fucking find it though. Let's see. Is it? And the thing is, it's not streaming like anywhere. You know, which I kind of you figured that would be on Disney Plus. All right, you figured that would be on Disney Plus. But it's not, and that is terrible. That is terrible. Hold on. What is this right here? Okay, hold on. Avatar. Oh, interesting. What? So check this out. I just Googled it. Came across this 3D online films. I guess Matt isn't as much of a fucking. Oh, shut the fuck up, Mo. Hold on. They found a lot of the redacted lines were just black highlighted. You could copy and paste. Oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. That was pretty funny. That was pretty fucking funny. I was laughing at that. What is this here though? Okay, so how do you follow our releases? To watch this movie, click donate on the amount of your choice or subscribe for a subscription. It's highly recommended that you try our free preview, and it's essential that you read our detailed instructions. So hold on. So these guys, so this website, so this and they've got a bunch of movies on here, Mickey 17, Alien, Romulus, right, whatever. So these guys, you have to pay money to watch a movie that you can probably guess that they did not license. What's the free preview here? I'm curious. Okay. So click play, choose 3D, SBS, and playback options, full screen. All right. I'm kind of curious. So this is okay, so this is I'm just gonna mute that. So this is done 2D, and you can watch it in full SBS. All right, or you can watch the video in 2D. I guess click twice. Whatever. And then you're looking at this thing through the lens of, well, wait, this is supposed to be full SBS. I guess you can watch this in your VR headset. I mean, okay, that's kind of crazy. 3DOnlineFilms.com, I guess. What are the instructions? Oh, you guys couldn't see any of that. Shit, I'm sorry. I thought you guys, no, maybe, could you guys do some? Yeah, I think you guys could. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Okay, use a 5G connection to avoid buffering. All right. Our AI chatbot is just a sophisticated algorithm, not a person. All right. These contributions are to cover expenses. We have ripped all 3D Blu-rays to video, then cropped and resized each file with a proprietary method that allows optimal viewing to virtual reality glasses and headsets. We rented a modern, dedicated server with high bandwidth to host over 500 movies, with each taking up a little over 8 gigabytes. Even some of the movies are unique, carefully converted frame by frame from 2D to 3D by the team. We will start to increase the number of versions of 4K format with unbeatable quality, each with more than 14 gigabytes of additional data. Yeah, this is still piracy. This is still fucking piracy. Jarbo's a fake fan. Shut up. Isn't the director's cut of Avatar 1 non-canon? Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea if it is or isn't. But this, I'm sorry, this kind of cracks me up though. Right? Like this does kind of crack me up a little bit because you know, you're looking at you're like you are looking at this website where they rip 3D films and then re-upload them on the internet, and they charge you to go and look. So I don't know. To me, it's just fucking funny. You know, I don't know. Anyway, the open circle. Okay. Hold on here. What the fuck am I doing? I'm trying to like check something out, and this whole thing is being kind of weird. All right, fuck it, whatever, man. I'm trying to see if I can find the director's cut in this one place I go to, and it's hard to find. Avatar 2009 extended. Okay, there we go. Okay, I might have to look for that. I might have to give you a link a little bit later, Troca. All right. Is this the Cameron secret website? Maybe. That's kind of crazy that they've done that. Okay. What are we doing? Fucking goddamn it. All right, where am I at here? Hold on. Trying to find it. Give me a second, guys. Hey, hold on. H-Barts, the Armor of God movies. Right? So they are what? They are Armor of God, Operation Condor, Chinese Zodiac 2012. Those are the three. Those are the three. I'm kind of curious. All right. Avatar. Okay. Let me see. If I can find what I am looking for here. What is going on? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at here, but you guys can't see this. I'm stumped. I'm always stumped. There you go. Am I a Flickstore member? I am not a Flickstore member. I honestly though, Flickstore, like I'll tell you this, guys. For like if you're going to drop money on a streaming service, I mean Flickstore is $90 for 2 years and you get access to everything and it's updated every day multiple times a day. Like just for the sheer investment alone and the access to the content is worth it, to be fair. I can't recommend it. Because that is technically like I don't know if it would be considered piracy because you're not necessarily paying for anything specifically. You're paying for access to something. And where is the it's such a weird thing, right? Because like obviously the studios aren't getting any of that, but I do think that I feel like that website is run by the studios. I really do. I really do. Oh, you know what I saw? What I saw leaked online tonight, and I watched it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Chrome Alone 2, where it was that 7-minute short film in front of the SpongeBob movie. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I don't know what it is I'm looking for here. Like, how does this work? Click and load. I don't know. This is like I'm looking at a file crypt page and I have no idea how the fuck it works. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Sorry, guys. I don't know. I've been so distracted that my brain is like, what am I even looking at? What am I trying to do? How long have I been on? Okay, close to 2 hours. All right. Unlike the new SpongeBob movie, which was not very good. I don't like SpongeBob at all. When Hulu finally becomes part of Disney Plus, will we still be paying $20 a month for both services? No, you'll be paying $20 a month for one service. If not, they will just find a way to, charge you more because that's what they're going to do. That's what they always do. That's all they're able to do is just charge you more and more and more and more and more. Unfortunately. So it's, yeah. All right. Shit. Okay. Enjoyed that SpongeBob ratio on Twitter. You assume I pay attention or give a shit. I mean, like, I don't care. I said my piece about SpongeBob. I don't like SpongeBob. And then I was like, all right, then I'm done. Then I dipped out. I was like, all right, cool, man. Like, it's fine with what it is. I look at it and I'm just like, I just don't care. Yeah, I don't like SpongeBob. People do. Good for you guys, I guess. Oh wow, here's something interesting. We'll take a look at some AI slop for a minute. How the hell did Ice Spice get in a SpongeBob movie? I don't even know. Well, I will say though, I was made aware of the Ice Spice, what's it called? Cost outfit to the SpongeBob thing, right? Like the did you guys see this here? Hold on, Ice Spice SpongeBob premiere. I mean, it's definitely what I would call a little bit on the inappropriate side, from what she was wearing. But at the same time, I mean, it be what it be, I guess. It's not the end of the world. But it's here, I'll show you guys. So this is the image here. So she's wearing, like, there's a thong, and she's just doing that, and that's it. That look on her face, like, it's wintertime. I'm in New York, but it's not even like that good of a dress. It's really not. I mean, like, her hair looks good, her makeup's nice. But what gets me, and this is the thing, the sash right there, the thicker white sash that's kind of meant to cover up where her pubis would be, that's more of a distracting and eye alluring aspect, because we are naturally drawn to white, right? We are naturally drawn to white objects because our eyes just naturally do that. And so as a result of that, what you're looking at here is well, something that catches your eye. Damn. All right. Yeah, okay, the backside, yeah. What the fuck? I mean, this right here, there's no greater indication of Trump's America than this right here, right? She's there. Is she talking to kids? Is this, I don't think, were the kids there? The Ice Spice at the NYC premiere of the SpongeBob movie, the Bronx rapper wore white lace semi-sheer dress to her animated debut. We're kids we're kids there. I love this. It's a kids movie. Yeah, but we're kids there. That's the thing. All right. She showed up with her whole Krabby Patty out. That's very true. The dress is so cute, but what in the fuck? Her PR team has no sense of self-preservation, letting her front a child's movie premiere dressed like this. But were there kids actually there? That ends up being the question, and I don't know if that's the case or not. And so if the kids weren't there, then it's not a big fucking deal. Yeah, she got asked. Yeah, there you go. Like, what do you mean we draw to white? What do you mean we draw to white? Our eyes inherently seek out the brightest object in the room. And oftentimes that is white. It's not a color skin tone thing. It is how our eyes work. So stop it. There's a reason I muted you on Twitter. Anyway, where am I at there? All right. I want to show y'all this. I found this on. So this is look at this. This is AI generated. Again, what if it's yellow? As long as the brightest object, which is generally when anything is white, we're drawn to that first. So this is I guess this is Sora finding Ice Age cast members frozen in ice. That's actually like creepy. And that, right there though, that kind of shows you. That's kind of what, almost what like a live action version of that. It's interesting. Look up Elizabeth Lally and FNAF 2 Promise Girl Was Cold, Very Cold, if you know what I mean. Isn't she like discount Jennifer Lawrence, right? Five Nights at Freddy's premiere. Yeah, a little. Okay, hold on here. Let's see. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay, hold on here. I'm gonna go over to Just Jared. And did they blur that out? Did they blur out the nips? Let's see. We're just gonna zoom in. We're just gonna hold on here. Enhance. 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 Anyone catch that reference? Anyone know that reference? Yeah, no, definitely, yeah. Chilly out, 100%. I mean, this is why pasties are your friends. Just saying. Pasties are your friends. But then you look at like McKenna Grace. It's so weird. I'm so like McKenna Grace, I think is like 19, but she's been around now for like 10 years. So it's just like that whole thing of like she's in that kind of the girl from Mad Men, Kieran Shipka, right? Like Kieran and Shipka, that's like in that phase where she's still like young and like people knew her from Mad Men, and then it's kind of like I didn't even have it up. Did I not even have it on stage? Son of a bitch. God damn it. It's not Wayne's World. It's actually it's referenced in Super Troopers. You got it wrong. Haley Bennett is a discount Jennifer Lawrence. No. H-Bars has the same feelings about McKenna. What's that? Oh my God, Brandon, go fuck yourself, you weirdo. You weirdo. Do you harass the creator of Loud House about this? Like, do you stalk his every word? Do you like, I mean, seriously, they've even talked about you on the John Campea show, and not in a good way. Like Robert Meyer Burnett and John Campea think you're weird. They don't like you. They don't like you. They don't like you. No one likes you. You have no friends. That's why you're here. Can you please just go like hang out with Donovan on Twitter and shut the fuck up? You do agree with me about Sabrina Carpenter? Yeah, Sabrina Carpenter I think looks better without makeup. Who is discount Jennifer Lawrence? Okay, sorry. I thought I had it up. Okay. We're going back. Wait, what? Hold on here. Okay. So here's enhance. 500%. So this is, if you look at her, she kind of has a little bit of that Jennifer Lawrence look. All right. So she's 33. And I think it's funny though that like, you've got PETA there. But here's what we were talking about. I thought I had it up. I'm so sorry, guys. I thought I had the titties. I did not have the titties. They're blurred. They're blurred, so this is perfectly fine. But Haley Bennett looks pretty good. I've met Haley Bennett actually. I met Haley Bennett back in 2009 at San Diego Comic-Con, and I was wearing a Twilight crown. Burger King had given out Team Jacob or Team Edward Twilight crowns, and I turned mine around and I wrote "No Twilight" on it. And she was outside smoking a cigarette, and I walked by. And she was sitting there, and she saw the crown, and she started chuckling at it. And then she asked to see it, and we chit-chatted for a couple minutes about our disdain of Twilight. And then, I took off, and she went her own way. But I mean, I knew that it was her. I knew that it was Haley Bennett because, hey, right? I've seen music and lyrics. Okay. All right. I've seen music and lyrics. All right. I know Haley Bennett. Okay. I've seen The Hole. Okay. All right. I've seen Magnificent Seven. Okay. All right. I haven't seen Swallow. This one right here, where she eats things. But, you know, any movie where a woman is starring that's called Swallow, you know, it can be a little bit misleading. But anyway, yeah, I know who she is, yeah. Why did I take off? I should have tapped that missed opportunity. I had a girlfriend. I had literally just started dating my girlfriend like a few months prior. My girlfriend and I just hit our 17th anniversary on Sunday. And then our youngest is sick. She's so sick, she's vomiting all over the place. But you know, so we couldn't really go celebrate. But yeah, I met her. She's very nice. She was kind of, I mean, I'm not saying it's like she was like, you know, she was smiling, she was showing interest, you know, but I'm just like, okay, you know, it's like, yeah, cool. Let's see. Now had I been single, different story, but you know, if I tell you, actually, I'll be honest with you. Had I been single, I don't think I would have had that same confidence level to talk with her. And it's not that I did anything, but it's kind of like when I met Chloe Dykstra and I was talking with Chloe Dykstra, you know, one of my friends that I was there with was just like, you know, he was freaking out because like he was like, we didn't know who she was, but you know, she was attractive, right? And so it was that whole notion of like, you know, he's going, oh, you know, he's drooling at the mouth, he's freaking out, right? And later on he goes like, I don't get it, dude. Like, how could you talk to her? Right? Like, how could you fucking talk to her? You know, like she's gorgeous, she's beautiful. Like how could you do that? And I just said, like, point blank, I'm all like, I'm not trying to fuck her. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to fuck her. And that's kind of really the whole point is like when you're not trying to like have sex with somebody, you know, you don't have that on your brain. You're not interested in that. So it's not like, I mean, this is going to sound terrible to say, but it's almost like, you know, you just treat them like any other person. Because like a lot of times dudes, when they're talking to an attractive woman, they don't know how to react. And attractive women have talked about this as a negative. They've said like, it's hard to get dates, you know, because the guys just don't talk to them. You know, guys just, they go, oh, they probably assume she'll just reject them. They probably assume she's got a boyfriend. They don't talk to them. Right. And I'm telling you this right now for anyone here who is single, the fastest way. Okay. You know, the old saying, like they'll say like the fastest way to a man's stomach is through his heart is through his stomach. The fastest way to a woman's heart is through laughter. Like literally you make them laugh. And like, that's a key thing, you know, because that's like a safety thing. They like that. They like to laugh. But the thing with the attractive women is that they are, you know, they oftentimes guys don't talk to them very often. So you got to be careful about that. You know what I mean? And so just, you know, yeah, have some confidence. What's the worst they're going to say is no. All right. Okay. Do what you got. All right, fine. Do what you got to do. Whatever, man. No skin off my sack. None of that shit. Who cares? You know, it's all good. You know, I agree. Make them laugh. Yeah. You want to make them laugh? Show them your dick. I'm fucking kidding. Don't make an excuse, just take the L. No, man, seriously, it's not an excuse. I was like legitimately like, I got a girlfriend. I'm not worried about it. Like I can leave here and I can drive 20 minutes eastbound and then I can go do things that will be fun. Just saying. Haley Bennett flirts with Matt and Matt just takes off. He can't make this shit up because I wasn't trying to do anything. I wasn't trying to do anything. I wasn't saying your dick. I was speaking in generalities. I wasn't trying to flirt with her. Look, here's the thing. I have no self-awareness for like any of this. Like I have no self-awareness for like anything with women. I'm terrible with it, but it's like, the thing is like after the fact, I can look at it and go like, you know, Captain Hindsight, right? You're like, fuck. Would Jarbo have accepted with Haley Atwell? That's a different story. That's a different story. I would move to Britain, to England, and I would adopt a very fancy, very posh British accent, you know. And I would very much learn the way of the crumpet. I took Matt's dating advice and now I'm single again. Thanks. Hey, man, I had no idea you were even dating that girl. He just randomly messages me and he goes like, well, I'm single again. And I'm like, when the fuck when were you not single? Because we were under the impression that Mo was asexual because like that's what he had said. And then there was a transformation. He cocooned from being an incel into being not an incel. And we were proud of him if we would have known about it. He never told me about any of it until after it was over. So I don't know how you know, let's see. I got asked out twice in 1 year by the same girl, 2019, completely was oblivious to her moves. Exactly. Like, it's just, I'm telling you, man, it's just like, it's so difficult because a lot of times guys are never the ones, girls are usually never the ones to make the move. So guys get taken out. We just don't look at it through the same lens because we're like, okay, you know, like there's that, like girls oftentimes are the ones that, you know, are expecting there to be, you know, a guy, expecting them to be, you know, expecting to have all of that. And because that, of course, is the big thing, you know, and of course that's, you know, that's where we are. I would hope that, that you guys would, you know, would approach talking to ladies, you know, like here, I hate this. It sounds so bad. Treat them like they're people. That's the best way to say it. Right. That's literally the best way to say it. Just treat them like they're people. Which sometimes is difficult to do when you've got baby batter on the brain. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to do sometimes because you're just like, I am kind of, you know, look, the thing is you think with your dick. Okay. When you are a dude, you think with your dick a lot. And it gets you into trouble a lot. And, you know, it's hard to not think with your dong. So just keep that in mind when you are, you know, thinking about like when you're thinking about what to do next sort of thing. So just, yeah, I don't know. I got really nothing to say at this point anymore. I don't even know anymore. Anything else going on that you guys want to talk about? You guys want to get into? Because I don't know. It is now. Oh, it is officially Christmas Eve. It is officially Christmas Eve. Crazy to think about. Okay, take a look at the chat here. I'm so sorry for you, for dating a Cuban. Yeah. Hold on here. I asked Parallax out and got rejected. LOL. I mean, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys are like fucking, okay. Sorry, fucking, CJH. I never talk about any of my relationships. I keep this stuff private for the most part. But for most of the time, I turned down people because my mind wasn't in the right headspace at the time. Now, are you talking about men or women? I'm just kind of curious because it means different things, I guess, you know? Yeah, it's tough, dude. Dating is tough. Relationships are tough in the process of being in the dating. It's tougher now. You know, all this shit's tougher now. You know, you just, you know, it's like, what are you going to do? You should have at least got her number. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's, yeah, that's what I would have done right there. Yeah. Got her number. Yeah. I have a girlfriend. I just got into a relationship like, you know, 8 months earlier and, been like, hey babe, you won't believe who I met today at Comic-Con, actress Haley Bennett. And then she gave me her number, just so willy-nilly, randomly gave me her number. Yeah, I'll send you the link in a minute. Let's see. Despite Brandy Love being a MAGA cunt, I would treat like her people. You would treat her like people. Sorry. If the opportunity came about, I would have sex with her. How about you? Would you if you were single? I would hope you would treat Brandy Love like people. I got into an argument on Twitter one day with Coco Vandy, if anyone knows who she is. Surprisingly, I did. And I would argue that yeah, no, obviously you want to treat her like people. I mean, you know, she's a person after all. I mean, she's, you know, I don't know if you know this, Brandy Love is married, but clearly in an open relationship because of her line of work. And everything else. And so, I mean, there wouldn't necessarily, you would have, I mean, if you were, you know, in a right place, right time, right position, it's possible something could happen. And, you know, and so if I was single and in a room with Brandy Love and she was initiating, or because I'd probably be too damn nervous. Yeah, sure. If I was single, yeah, you know, but for me, it would, Katie Morgan, if we're going to talk about that level of OG star, you know, right. Or man, Asia Carrera in her heyday would be great. You know, fucking Raquel Darrian. That's the name you haven't heard in a long time. How old is Raquel Darrian now? Anyone here know Raquel Darrian? Raquel Darrian. She is a former pornographic film actress. She is 57 years old. She has one child. You know, and yeah, there's someone actually a year ago did a fucking a 3-minute video on her. Retro Glamour did a video. Oh fuck, hold on, cords are caught up. So that's funny to me. So this guy just does deep dives into porn actresses, apparently. Here, I'll bring this up. We'll check this out. Let's see. But you can see the most playback on here. Wonder what his retention rate is.
Raquel Darrian, born Kelly Ray Jackson on July 21st, 1968 in Hutchinson, Kansas, was a prominent figure in the film industry. Standing at a petite 1.63 meters, Darrian began her career in 1988, age 20. Initially appearing in bottom-tier glamour magazines, she soon transitioned to films. Over the span of a decade, she used the pseudonym Raquel Darrian for her on-screen work, while modeling under her real name. Darrian's career in mature films was significantly shaped by her association with Vivid Entertainment, where she was regarded as a megastar. Half of her film...
So this, by the way, this is AI, if you can't tell. They use the British voice to kind of like hide it, but you can tell that it's an AI voiceover. Just as an FYI.
Filmography consists of high-profile productions for Vivid, with notable titles including Raquel in the Wild in 1992, Original Sin in 1998, and the Bonnie and Clyde series. Her work extended beyond Vivid as well, with one of her most acclaimed films being Desire, directed by Andrew Blake. Throughout her career from 1988 to 2000, Darrian appeared in over 120 magazine shoots and starred in more than 50 films. She often worked with her then-husband, Derek Lane, but was also known for her collaborations with women co-stars. During her career, she performed with notable industry figures such as John Doe, Randy Spears, and Vince Vouillet. However, most of these productions also featured Lane. In her early films, Darrian often portrayed the role of a novice being introduced to experiences by more seasoned partners. Despite initial hesitations about how her high school peers might perceive her work, she grew comfortable with her on-screen persona and later engaged in relationships with women off-screen, notably with fellow film stars of the era Savannah and Felicia. Darrian also contributed a monthly column, Dear Raquel, to Velvet magazine, where she shared insights and experiences from her career, including her interactions with fans and fellow performers. Her candid writing style offered a...
Sorry, the music is just throwing me off. The music is throwing me off because it just sounds so kind of like mid-'80s mall elevator music. Like not quite Girl from Ipanema, but it's just kind of like, it's such a weird thing. And then also all this B-roll, like honestly, I haven't seen what she looked like in song, So to me, it's all kind of looking at it through new eyes, But then again, like my first experience with Raquel Darrian was when I was 17, and my friend had recorded one of her, like it was like a couple hour block of her work on Vivid, because he had a black box, and they got the free cable, or they got the bootleg cable complete with the Vivid network, and he recorded me a couple hours, and that was how I saw Raquel Darrian.
Glimpse
Anyway.
into her personal and professional life, addressing topics such as her insatiability. In her column, she once confessed to requiring the services of a local football team to satisfy her urges. Despite her successful career, Darrian faced challenges. In 1999, Vivid Entertainment fired her, reportedly due to substance issues on set. Reviews on escort websites and rumors about her involvement in private parties hinted at a tumultuous phase in her life at this point. She divorced Lane in 2000, with whom she had one child, a daughter named Brooke, born in July 1997. As of 1997, Darrian was residing in Las Vegas, Nevada, and working as a feature dancer at clubs nationwide. However, over the last 20 years, she has left the industry in all its forms behind. Despite living a quiet life, she continues to be remembered fondly by the many fans of her work. Essentially, Raquel Darrian's journey in the entertainment industry reflects both the highs and lows of a career in the spotlight.
So what exactly, like, it's kind of interesting to think about that kind of stuff, because you're looking at it and you're like, okay, like, how do you get out of the industry, and then how do you still find a way to make it, like, what do you do after the industry? If you don't have the money, or I should say that if you don't have the money, saved up post, then what do you end up doing? Like, that's kind of crazy. And anyway, that's fascinating stuff there. Yeah, the music is too porn and too fast. It's annoying. Yeah. But like, you should do it. Like, check out this guy's channel, man. Like, this dude has got, he's got, what is it? Retro Glamour. All right.
Some movies become
37,000 subscribers, right? Last 7 days, 113,000 views. 4 months ago, he did this guy just does the inside story of Debbie Does Dallas Part 2. He just did another one on Raquel Darrian. Wow. I mean, but this isn't the one that we just watched, because that was from a couple months ago. The making of the porn movie. Chameleon's Vanessa Del Rio. So this is really going back to like a lot of the old. Now, here's my question though: does he make money on this? Right, like, because I mean, these are getting some views, and maybe not so much Barbara Broadcast here, but it's I'm kind of curious about Debbie Does Dallas Part 2.
By 1981, Debbie Does Dallas was no longer just a movie title. It was a cultural shorthand, a joke your uncle knew, a phrase that had escaped the adult theaters and lodged itself in the wider imagination. But it was evident that the original had been an accident in terms of its success. Shot cheaply, padded with jokes, and buoyed a cheerleader fantasy that tiptoed right up to the edge of legality. It crossed over into mainstream notoriety in a way almost no mature film had before. The sequel arrived 3 years later in a very different climate. Adult film was beginning to move away from attempting mainstream legitimacy. It was now becoming a business of scale, where speed and regular output reigned
I mean, that is
supreme.
accurate.
Debbie Does Dallas Part 2 reflects that shifting priority with every frame. Jim Buckley returns to direct the sequel with a script written by Paul Gatsby, neither of whom seemed to be interested in recreating the original's more charm-filled, semi-satirical energy. Instead, Part 2 is a film that feels more cynical, and despite Debbie's continued wide-eyed persona, it is rougher in tone. Buckley stages the film almost entirely indoors, in anonymous rooms, dressed to suggest a bordello, holding cells and bedrooms. spaces that feel interchangeable.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can tell the AI it starts like kind of ramping up, you know, like disguised it to be mostly indoors, appears to be similar to a bordello with hoarding cells. You're like, oh, he's getting angry. He's getting angry.
Intentionally placeless. If the first Debbie flirted with the outside world, the sequel shuts the door, locks it, and gets to work. Bambi Woods returns as Debbie, anchoring the sequel in continuity even as the premise drifts far from cheerleader fundraisers and Texas dreams. Her presence is crucial. By 1981, Woods was already a mythic figure within adult cinema, a performer whose appeal lay as much in her approachable, all-American image as in the mystery that surrounded her career. Part 2 leans on that familiarity. However, this time Debbie has abandoned all aspirations of being a cheerleader and is now intent on being a country and Western singer. This ambition does little to drive the plot, however. Instead, a significant portion of the film positions her in a bordello setting, surrounded by other women and a rotating cast of men, with the narrative mostly acting as thin, connective tissue between genre scenes. The supporting cast tells its own quiet story about where the industry was in 1981.
So it makes me wonder how much of this, I'm just kind of curious. The inside story of Debbie Does Dallas Part 2. Okay, it's interesting, but I don't want to watch the whole thing. But let's just see here. Okay, let's just see. I'm kind of, to give an idea. Okay, there's got to be, let's see. Is there a wiki? Okay. Let's see. Well, there was one that did, let's see. Debbie Does Dallas, Debbie Does Dallas, Debbie Does Dallas. See, because I'm looking at the Wikipedia of it. Dude, H-Bars, check your DM because otherwise I'm gonna log out pretty soon, dude. I'm getting kind of tired. Let's see. Okay, so Debbie Does Dallas Part 2 doesn't have a Wikipedia page. Oh, here we go. Wow, here we go. Bambi Woods in 1986 went missing, according to the Australian newspaper The Age. She died the same year of a drug overdose. However, a 2005 documentary, Debbie Does Dallas Uncovered, suggests Woods' disappearance was a cover story to allow her to resume living a private life. According to Clark, a private investigator learned that Woods was living near Des Moines, Iowa, and wished to avoid any further publicity. So Bambi Woods just straight up dipped and then ended up, joining a wow, crazy. So I really want to know then. Oh, wow, look at all these. Look at Debbie Does Dallas Part 2, Debbie Does Dallas 3, the final chapter, Debbie Does Dallas 4, 5, again, 20th anniversary edition, The Next Generation. I think I've seen this one. Let me double check that. I've seen at least the cover of it. Let's see here. They don't have the cover for it over on IMDb. This might be the one that I've seen. The Debbie Does Dallas Again. Is this the one that was done 2000? No, that's not the one I've seen. These ones are, dude, there's so many that are out there. There's so many that are out there. Oh, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful on the fucking Google search. Holy shit. There we go. I gotta be careful. The YouTuber was shitballs. Here, I'll post the link in the chat. It's Retro Glamour. That's the one. H-Bart's your camera's having trouble, man, or whatever's having trouble. Okay. Let's see. What is going on here? Anyway, there's all right. Joining. What up, H Barts?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. What's going on?
Nothing much, just stuck home for 2 weeks.
Well, I mean, is it snowing or you just have nothing to do?
No, it's not snowing. 6 degrees out over here. So it's
Okay.
like it feels like spring weather right now.
Yeah, it's kind of warm out where I'm at. I mean, well, I should say it's 38 degrees in light rain, but we've had a very warm and wet last couple of days. So,
Isn't it always raining though in Washington?
it is yeah, I mean a lot. It's been for the last like couple weeks, like it's just been a lot of moisture. A lot of flooding has been going on different parts of the state. Thankfully, I haven't had to contend with a lot of it with work, so that's pretty nice.
Any more MAGAs?
No, not crazy. Nothing too crazy. I think people are just tired and they're kind of exhausted and they don't really want to deal with it so much. It's supposed to clear up this weekend. Okay. Then we're gonna get almost like a full week of no rain. Which is good because then if it dries out enough, then I can actually get up on my roof and take care of some of the stuff that's up there from the last windstorm, and that'd be nice. Mega died or MAGA died. The one and only sponsor of the Matt Jarbo Show, aka the Higher Power. Not the one and only sponsor, okay? Like it's between H Barts and Garrick. All right, command
I'm
unit.
the higher power.
I guess he basically is trying to say that you paid to be here.
Well, I could always get you taken off air or replaced with Max.
I mean, is Max still around?
I don't know. I don't see him upload as much anymore.
Well, that's where CJH was saying that Max mostly just does like kitty stuff now.
Kitty stuff, like kid
Like
stuff.
kitten. No, kitten,
Oh.
kitten. Sorry. I know I said that and I was like, ooh, maybe I said that wrong.
Do not interact.
Not really. I haven't really talked to him in a while. So I don't really
Did you see my last super chat about Avatar 5?
I have no, I actually missed a couple of these ones here real quick. Command unit for 5, thank you. I still think Zack Snyder will potentially direct one of Henry Cavill's 40K projects. Rebel Moon was heavily influenced by 40K. Yeah, I just saw a thing from Small Screen that said that Henry Cavill is like officially on board as a producer over there with the Warhammer stuff, and so I think that's going to be pretty good to see what happens with that. So, but yeah, so there you go. That's what I know about that one. But thank you. And what was the one about Avatar? Oh, sorry, I did miss this one. Thank you. Will Avatar 5 reveal Donovan is the true evil of the series? You know what? I think it's so funny, right? Like so today, Cameron, there's that interview with Cameron where he says that he is willing to work with, like he wants to figure out how to use AI to make Avatar faster. And, but he wants to do it ethically, right? And I'm like, that's the right way to go about it.
Do you
Figure
think
out how
he's
to do
just
it.
saying ethically though, just so people don't jump down his throat?
Possibly. I'm not going to sit there and say that that's not the case. I mean, like I think that there's the issue there of like when they talk about ethically, what is it more aimed at, right? Like let's say power consumption, or is it aimed at sorry, like the training data, things along those lines. I think I look at it more as being this whole kind of weird place of like, yeah, he may not want to get people to kind of jump down his ass over it. But at the same time, I don't think most people are going to care. Like if he goes like, yeah, we found a way to use it for Avatar 4 and he says it now, but Avatar 4 comes out in 4 years, then like no one's going to care. You know what I'm saying? Like
not sooner, but
well, the thing is though, but the thing is, it's not up to him. right? Like if you think about it, it's not up to him. It's up to Disney set the release dates. So like he's got to have it done, yes, and it will largely be done ahead of time. It's kind of like look at Avatar 2 and 3. They shot them back to back, right? And then they shot Avatar a good portion of Avatar 4 before the time jump, so the kids, before they get older. And so they've already shot a fair amount of the movie.
That reminds me, when Fire and Ash comes to 4K, you watching Way of Water and Fire and Ash back to back?
I will definitely do a back-to-back night, yeah.
Because I actually don't think Fire and Ash is really part 3. I think it's literally just Way of Water part 2.
Well, yeah, that's what
It's just like a director's cut, basically. Like you get the extension for the rest.
Well,
of it.
I mean, as I said, in that one video I put out, it's like Kill Bill Volume 1, Kill Bill Volume 2.
Or like Lord of the Rings. It's just the same story.
Yeah.
One big story.
It's one big story, just broken up into 3 very big parts.
Now, like 4 will actually be different because that's is it 8-year time jump?
Something along those lines. It will be different, in the sense of like who will be coming to Earth, who will be coming to Pandora in an 8-year time jump in order to, you take over. Because so the way you got to look at it, right? If Unobtainium was a commentary on drilling and mining and coal, right? If you think about it, Unobtainium is like coal. And so, and how that was damaging the environment. And so then when they shut down the mining operation, when the Na'vi won with the first movie, then they come back and they hunt the the Tolkien, right? Because they find the Amarita. The Amarita is actually far easier to get, and it's far more valuable and far easier to transport. And so if you look at it through the lens of what Cameron was saying, in the first Avatar, it is about trying to prolong humanity, or I should say, like, it's trying to save humanity with like the energy. And then they realize in the 16 years or 8 years or whatever that everyone's been gone, that Earth is done for. And so instead of trying to save Earth, which is what they were trying to do with the first movie, they now go, fuck it. Now we're trying to find a way to prolong life. And that's the whole point, is that they want to move Earth to Pandora because they believe that Earth can, this can be where we go next. And that's what, that's a commentary, right? The Amarita is designed to more or less be like a commentary on people like Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk and things like that. So but there was a one line of dialogue in the movie where the colonel says to Giovanni Ribisi, like, your dad's not here to save you. And so who's the dad?
Mel Gibson.
Yeah, probably. But that's that's gonna be the big bad of the next movie. Is gonna be the CEO of the company.
Imagine just what do you call it? An allegory for fucking like Disney.
I mean, maybe.
But who would do you think it would be someone Cameron's already cast though, like before, or
maybe? We don't know.
Because there was rumors about Vin Diesel. Like, is that true still that he's going to be in one of these?
I mean, I heard Vin Diesel, like the stuff I had heard is that he was playing, like I thought he was a chieftain of a clan, so I don't even know.
You think, what do you call it? Varang's going to live? I think she might live.
Well, she did live. We didn't see. I don't want to spoil. I don't want to. This isn't an Avatar Fire and Ash spoiler stream. So people haven't seen it yet. I don't want to get too far into it. I mean, unless you want to head over to fucking $3 Theater and we'll just do a spoiler stream for a little bit. And then,
I don't care. I've been wanting to talk about this movie for a while.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because it's people here haven't seen it and I don't want to fucking spoil it for people who haven't seen it yet. So, and if people don't care, I know someone like Parallax is going to be like, I don't care, but he's probably already watched it like 5
January.
times. Why What is going on with January? Why is January such an important time?
I don't know. It is just retarded reasons.
I don't know. I've never heard anyone put so much emphasis on January for
Parallax
anything.
is lying when he says he doesn't like the movie. I had a whole fucking rant in his DMs about how he's wrong. He
Wait,
just
what?
keeps trying to. I was ranting to him because he kept saying the Avatar was shit, and I was like, it's not shit.
It's not shit. Hold on here. Was it when Avatar sucks so much, the guy abandoned the human race, abandoned the tree cat people, got a bunch of them killed, then abandoned the water cats, got a bunch of them killed, and this kid, who is gonna, and he's gonna die next. I mean, like that is a very surface level way of looking at it.
I also don't see how you can not like Way of Water after only watching 17 minutes of it.
Well, Sean actually responded to that, actually, because I talked about that in the video. Okay, and actually, this is he says here, I promise I'm going to try to watch farther than 17 minutes, but for me, the big blue Navi creatures, I can't watch because I don't find them interesting. I know that's hard to understand, but if I he says here, but if I can get past the main characters, if I can't get past the main characters, how am I supposed to watch 3 hours of a movie? And I'm like, he's got a point. But it's mostly the reason why I kind of called him out on that in that video, and I didn't call him out directly. It was literally just like, you know, it was literally just like, I'm not going to engage that with you. If you know, I don't care if you don't like the movie. I don't care if you like the movie. But if you're going to sit there and just like downplay it and then go like, I can't get past the big blue cat people, then I'm just not going to engage with you on this movie because
At least
it's
watch all 3 hours.
Yeah.
Like, did he watch number 1 or no?
I don't know if he did.
I don't know if you remember like that stupid Witcher review that came out a couple of years ago where the guy watched like I think the 2 end episodes and said the rest of the show is shit.
Yeah, yeah, it was an Entertainment Weekly guy who did that, and he saw the movie or saw like first 2 episodes of the show, and then he stopped watching it and then gave it like a 0. And then he did that again for season 2, by the way, of the show.
I'll give him season 2. That was bad.
I never watched it. I got 1 episode in. It wasn't that I didn't like it because I did, but I just I got distracted.
I heard season 4 was really good, but I just can't like get into a show when a recast happens.
I'm fine with it personally. Like I can probably get into it depending on other things. If other things, are interesting to me
Like
about
to me,
it.
you got to explain it. Like I felt like the last Fantastic Beasts movie should have explained why Mads Mikkelsen was Grindelwald instead of Johnny Depp.
Yeah. I feel that in many ways, that was a big downside to that, where they just recast him. I mean, then it's like, I think that did kill the franchise. I do. I really think that killed the franchise.
Did you see that Netflix dropped a fucking Witcher movie out of nowhere and didn't even like promote it?
Yeah. Well, Netflix not promoting stuff is kind of par for the course.
And I guess it was like a canceled TV show as well.
Was it? Yeah. It was like it seemed like so odd. Like it seems so odd to me that Witcher. What was the Witcher movie? It was like a thief thing, wasn't it? Like
Yeah, it has Dolph Lundgren in it.
Was it Sirens of the Deep? Is that what it was called?
Called The Rats, a Witcher Tale.
Oh no! They did another. That's right. They did another animated film, called The Witcher: Sirens of the Deep, that came out.
I didn't know about that one.
Yeah. It's got but it's got the guy who played Geralt of Rivia. The guy who does Geralt from the from the games, voiced him for the movie.
No, that's good.
All right, that's dope. Yeah.
And you haven't watched Dairy yet, right?
No, I have not.
Okay. So this is not a spoiler, but I think you will enjoy when you watch it because the show is actually kind of a sequel instead of a prequel.
Okay. Wow.
That's as far as I can say though.
Yeah. No, I want to. I definitely want to check it out. It's been there's a lot going on recently.
And
But was this? Sorry, what was it? What was a Witcher show called? It was a Witcher.
What's one? The rats? That one?
Yeah. Sorry. I just want to look it up. Rats. Yeah. What's it? The rats in Netflix. The Witcher refers to a gang of young outlaws. Siri. Okay. Yeah. Didn't like Siri show up for this?
I have no idea.
Okay. So the Rats: A Witcher Tale is a feature-length special released by Netflix, focusing on the gang's origin and their failed heist, leading to their encounter with Siri and the subsequent deaths in season 4. Okay. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I seen the clip of their deaths.
I don't know. I mean, I guess that's kind of a spoiler. I didn't even know I was just reading it.
Yeah,
Wow.
I know people were saying this. They were like, "This is what happens to SJWs." I was like, "What?"
I feel like looking at something like the Rats, just based on the images that I see, to me it looks like somebody was like, "Hey, let's do Baldur's Gate 3, but like in like TV form."
Well, supposedly they filmed it as a TV show, then they scrapped it, and then took whatever footage they had left and compiled it into a movie. And
That
made
would
Dolph
not
Lundgren
surprise
the lead
me.
Character, even though he wasn't supposed to be the lead character.
That does not surprise me. Like at all. Why do they do that? Like, I mean, it feels like really, I don't know. Like I just feel it's like they have the franchise, they want to do something with it. They want to make it big, they want to use everything that they can, but at the same time it's also like, they just
I feel like they killed it though. Like they're not. They need to be more. I know Witcher's books first, then games, but they need to do something like Fallout, where it's like even though it's not exactly like the games, like it's still like I guess what you say respects the lore.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of times people just do not know what, like, okay, so you look at like the lady who oversees the show, right? The showrunner for The Witcher. She obviously is trying to do her own thing. She's obviously trying to do her own thing and trying to like make it her own. And, but it's like, what do the fans want, right? What do the fans of the games want? Well, the fans of the games, they want, it to be similar. They want to have that vibe. But how do you make something like The Witcher, like a show? Because there's always going to be changes. There's always going to end up being, stuff that ends up getting changed as time goes on. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but I feel like they changed too much. Like I don't know if you know, but they killed Roach in season 2.
They killed Roach in season 2.
Yeah,
And said, "Wow."
I was like, this fucker's been with Geralt forever. Like he was from the books to like the video games.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know why they would do that. It's that whole let's just.
And then you have people saying Henry Cavill was toxic. I don't think he was toxic. I think he was just trying to try to put in lore because he read the books and played the video games. So.
Well, no, well, to be fair, he played number 3 and got really into it. And then I think he read the books after he was cast.
Yeah, he wanted to get into character more by reading everything.
And I think but see, and then the problem is when you go to creatives and you tell creatives, like, I want it to be like this, to be more accurate to the book or to whatever the property we're adapting is. They don't like that because they want to put their spin on it, right? It's like actors like to act. They want to put their own spin on what they're doing, right? And so and the same thing with writers and the same thing with directors and the same thing with producers. And a lot of times what you have is too many cooks in the kitchen and too many people are trying to like, get their say in, right? And that could be a problem. But then you get stuff like, let's say, The Last of Us. And The Last of Us changed some things, but it wasn't bad.
Season 2 was iffy.
Yeah, but also, but the game itself was also iffy, right?
Isabella Marcet did good.
There's a lot more. The story in the second game is also very tough.
The
Because-
weirdest thing though is that what's his name, Craig Mazin or whatever, he
Yeah.
said that in an interview or something that he wanted Ellie and Dina's relationship to feel like a mother-daughter relationship, which kind of was really weird to hear him say.
Huh.
Like Dina was Ellie's mom, even though they're sexually together. I don't know. Maybe he's got incest fetish or something. I don't know.
I don't know. That is odd. You know, but it's like maybe that's just kind of like, again, how he wants to look at it, and you know, maybe he says it the wrong way.
Clearly.
You know, but it's it is really it's just, you know, those kind of games are like very cinematic anyway, so that might be why they're a little easier to do. You know, I mean, look at Sonic. Sonic just kind of went like, all right, here's a concept, let's roll with it. You know, and then you've got like the Mario Brothers movie, and the Mario Brothers movie just has a very simple, basic premise. Mario and Luigi get sucked in to the Mushroom Kingdom. Bowser's going to attack the Mushroom Kingdom, and they got to, you know, and Mario teams up with Peach to go save Luigi and save the day. That's pretty basic. That's a pretty standard fucking, you know, journey
What
for a
about
lot of these
Fallout?
characters. Have you been watching? I haven't seen the season 2 yet.
I haven't watched Frog Eye season 2 yet.
So, but in Fallout 1, yeah, it was just, you know, like I forget the, you know, season. She's just getting out trying to find her dad.
Yeah, which was a good season.
Great season, you know, and then, you know, and then you had the other characters as well doing their things. They all had their arcs and they all had their stories, and they all kind of came together towards the end of the season, you know, and now we get more. So it's just like, you know, like sometimes you can make it work. But Jonathan Nolan, I mean, the thing with Fallout is there's a lot of lore there within like Vault Tech. You know, like as you play Fallout 3, you find those other vaults, and you find out like the experiments that went on there and shit.
And there's not like one main character either. It's
No.
either character.
Yeah, it's whatever you want to be. So there's a little bit more openness there. Whereas with The Witcher, you have Geralt. With The Last of Us, you have, you know, Joel and Ellie. You know, like these are established characters, established personalities, and there's established lore. And I feel like this is why, for most things, I would say that the best way to do, you know, any one of these adaptations would be to approach it by just doing it animation. Because you can get the voice actors, you can have it resemble the game style and feel, and then you can put it out there. Now, live action is great, don't get me wrong, but fucking so is goddamn fucking, you know, animation.
Like, even though this isn't a video game, one thing I'm worried about coming up soon is Narnia, because they keep saying it's going to have like contemporary music and shit. I'm like, what is this? Who's this movie for?
I don't know. I don't
sounds
know.
like it's going to be shit.
Well, Greta Gerwig got a lot of fucking lead room with Barbie, with the success of Barbie. And, you know, and as a result of that, it is, you know, she's going to be able to kind of do what she wants. Now, what I'm hoping is that Dan Lin over there at Warner's or over there at Netflix is on her ass about this. Because here's the thing with Narnia. Narnia is a Christian story.
It's the Bible.
It's a Christian story. It's very rooted in that mythology.
Same thing with Lord of the Rings. So they
yeah.
have to kind of stick to that.
It's right. You have to stick with it. You know, and I would argue that the Rings of Power has stuck with it pretty well.
Oh yeah, like you remember that one scene when Sauron comes out of the forge? He's clearly supposed to be like Jesus.
Yeah, and that's what and that's the whole thing with him fooling them too. You know,
Yeah.
if I remember that scene correctly. But it's like, again, like Narnia in Lord of the Rings, right? They have those, you know, those bases. Like it's like, you know, but you can make little changes. Right, like, you know, they had what was the guy's name? You know, the black elf, right? People got Faramir, right? So people got like really mad about that. He's a good character, right?
Yeah,
people got really mad about fucking about Issa. Issa's the shit. You know, like I love Durin and Issa's relationship. I think Durin is a great character. I love Issa as well. You know, and so you know, you can add that stuff in there because it doesn't take away from anything.
No, it's not like they made Galadriel black or something.
Yeah, or Aragorn. Oh, sorry, that was Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. when you change established characters, I think it's bad. But if you're doing like side characters that are like new to it, like Issa and Arondir, like I have no problems. Like I think those were great additions.
Yeah, it sucks that the chick who played Bronwyn quit the show to go focus on her activism.
Yeah, I know that sucked, but I really liked her in season 1.
I did. She's very beautiful.
But they actually gave her a pretty good send off, I'd say. Like instead of just ignoring that she existed altogether.
Yeah, well, and then that led into Arondir and the other kid, Theo, their relationship in season 2, right?
Yeah.
Like how there was that separation, Theo's mad, and then Arondir is kind of like there for him. So you get a fair amount of that, and that's the thing. I get so pissed off with people when it's like you're like, and I feel the same way about like Avatar. Like when they're, people go, oh, Avatar Fire and Ash is just the same fucking movie as Way of Water. It's like, it's a continuation of the story, you dingus. But there's this refusal to acknowledge what you're watching on some, just not even like deep level, but just less than, like more than surface level. Just pull back the layer a little bit. Just scratch it back a little bit. Take a look at it fucking a little bit.
Yeah, I hate like how much shit Rings of Power gets. Like they always say it's not Tolkien. It's like, I don't know. Christopher Tolkien approved these scripts before he died, and he fucking hated Peter Jackson's movies.
Yeah, but there are some people that have like made the claim that it was just like whoever's in charge of it now just wants the money.
Oh, that's I forgot what his name is, but he's Christopher's son. He was actually the only member of the Tolkien family who visited Peter Jackson's set.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he actually thought that he was doing a good service to his grandfather by, getting the word out there more. And I'm sure it did increase book sales a lot at the time.
Oh yeah. Well, I think that there's honestly, I've never given a shit about the whole like Tolkien estate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've always kind of laughed at that too. Like when I first heard the term, that somebody was a Tolkien historian.
You mean scholar?
Or yes, a Tolkien scholar or whatever the fuck it is. I just went, what?
No, they actually have, I think, classes. I forgot if it's at Cambridge or Oxford where you can study Tolkien.
Oh my God, who fucking cares?
But it actually becomes
like
an actual job for them. I don't know how, but it does.
Yeah.
Hey, it's better than George R. R. Martin.
Well, yeah, at least. Well, I mean, no, that's true. That's true. I God damn. Damn.
I just had my fucking dad ask me. He's like, "What's with all this shit that George R. R. Martin guy's getting? Like, didn't he finish Game of Thrones?" I was like, "No." Like I said, he hasn't written a book since fucking 2011.
I know, and he keeps talking about how like, oh no, it's coming, you guys. It's totally coming. I'm just so busy working on all these other projects. But it's totally coming. It's not coming. Well, actually, it's not true. It's not coming until after he dies.
And then it will be the same exact ending as the fucking show.
Yes, I do believe that is the case. That it will be the same exact ending. They'll be like, what do you mean it was? What do you mean it was the fucking Raven? It was Bran. Fuck.
I still gotta defend that fucking show like all this time later. Still,
I defend season 8. Yeah, I defend it. I thought it was good. I thought it was fine. I thought people gave it way too much shit. And the problem with it though is it was peak YouTube at that time, right? It was just because if you were to watch an episode, like, okay, for example, Nerdrotic, right? Nerdrotic and Doomcock, I think, would do an episode. They would do a post-episode discussion, and all they were doing was shitting on it, and it had like 12 to 15,000 people watching. And I'm like, at that point, for a fact, people are just going on in and fucking just talking all sorts of trash,
Yeah, Angry Joe was doing that shit at the same time too.
Going off on it or what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Cause no, Angry Joe is just he's a fucking bandwagon.
Yeah, that fucker still does it with Rings of Power. He's like, I thought season 1 was good. I thought season 2 was gonna be better, but I'm gonna just continue to watch even though I hate it. It's like, if you don't like it, can you just stop? Like, really, like, there's no point in continuing to watch something you don't like.
Yeah.
Like, I know
Yeah.
you don't like the Lorax, but are you gonna go and sit there and watch it 12 more times to see if you eventually you'll like it?
No. No, not at all. I will. No. Even my kids don't even watch that fucking movie.
Oh wow, you banned it from them too.
No, they just no, they just. I mean, no, they just haven't fucking watched it, and I'm okay with that. Like,
Now, what are you gonna do if they eventually say, "Hey, Dad, can we watch the Lorax?"
go ahead. I won't watch it with you, but go ahead. I don't give a shit. Like, that's them. If they want to do that, that's fine. You know, I'm not going to sit there and tell them they can't watch shit.
Just like what do you call it, Juno? That's another one that you avoid.
Yeah. Well, yeah. My 8-year-old's a little young for, fucking LOL hamburger phone.
Now, is there any movie that you violently despise to the point where you will that you have to tell people to avoid it?
Last Jedi.
Oh, okay.
Ghostbusters 2016.
You know that Housemaid, it doesn't look too bad though from Paul.
No,
Feig.
no. I don't think Paul Feig is like a terrible director.
Like, have you watched The Spy?
Yes.
That was a great film.
I saw it in theaters.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I saw it in theaters when it came out. I thought it was really funny. I did not care for Bridesmaids that much.
I haven't seen
didn't. Bridesmaids, the first half was really funny, and then the back half was like, yeah.
I've heard it's female hangover.
Well, that's the first half of the movie. The first half of the movie is female hangover. The back half of the movie is female drama. So, and then then he followed that up with The Heat, which is Sandra Bullock and Melissa McCarthy, and it basically is just like, it's meant to be a take on like the 80s buddy cop stuff, right? Like think you got your loose cannon and you've got your pencil pusher. And when you watch The Heat, Sandra Bullock is essentially just playing Gracie Hart, which was her character from Miss Congeniality.
The only thing I know about The Heat is that when I ordered on Amazon, they accidentally delivered that movie to me instead of Heat.
Oh God.
So yeah, that I was like, what the fuck is this? And so I had to return it, and then I got my copy of Heat.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I sent you a copy of Heat on 4K, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because they fucked up and like made it like $2.
Yeah, that was a good deal. It was so funny today. My girlfriend she was telling me that she's like, I tried finding you like a media tower, but I couldn't find one that I liked. She's like, we have to find a place to put your media, and I'm like, yeah, that's very true.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send this in the link. I found this for you on eBay.
Oh God, what is it? 249. You can get it from Umbrella's website for fucking $100.
Oh, Umbrella still got it?
Yeah, man. I don't know why they're selling this shit for fucking $240. You gotta pay for shipping, but it's like you can go to Umbrella right now, and I mean, I get deals. They send me deals all the time.
Have you bought anything from Umbrella yet, though?
No, I haven't, because I don't want to pay for shipping for overseas.
The only Umbrella thing I've ever bought was Who Am I? The Jackie Chan movie.
Oh, okay.
I want their what do you call it? Their big chunky set of Dogma.
Yeah. I'll show you what I want from eBay. This is what I never bought, but I really want is this is a Cloverfield monster figure that came out when they released the movie. It's totally out of print.
750, holy shit.
950. Hasbro is 14-inch. Look at this, 1300.
14 inches of Cloverfield.
Yep. It's only gone up too. It's only gone up.
You could buy the separate pieces.
Yeah.
Build a figure.
And build it, yeah. But it's like, I mean, just, this guy is like this is the one that this is what I want eventually.
How much was it when it first came out?
I forget. I just never. They didn't make that many of them, I don't think, but it's like fucking $950,
Oh,
or
it's a
as low as
hell of a thing.
$85 a month with fucking Klarna.
I've never used Klarna. I've only used Affirm, so I don't know how Klarna works really.
Klarna is pretty good. I've used Affirm. I think I've used Klarna once. What is that? That is the monster from Cloverfield. That is the 14-inch action figure or collectible fucking toy.
My Luc Besson set cost me $171.
Yeah. Well, how many? You're getting like what, like 9 or 10 movies with that?
9 films. Most of them are on Blu-ray and 4K.
Okay.
And what do you call it? I actually really only got the set for the Joan of Arc movie, but I still want to watch everything else in there.
Yeah, I don't know. If you just wanted Joan, don't they have it as is it standalone or is it only
No,
there?
you have to get the set.
Okay.
But I'm trusting you on Fifth Element.
You've never seen Fifth Element?
No,
Dude.
I've never seen any of his films.
Oh my god. No, the two obviously worth watching are Leon and Fifth Element, obviously. But he also did I mean, La Femme Nikita was good. They did a remake of it in the States called Point Break with Bridget Fonda. That was pretty good, but the La Femme Nikita was better. You know, they actually turned La Femme Nikita into a TV show.
Yeah,
Like just called Nikita.
was it a French show or an American show?
It was an American show. I think Maggie Q was in it. I think she was Nikita. So they were
In this box set. He also has a documentary called Atlantis. You ever seen that?
No. Is it about Atlantis?
No, it's just I think it's just footage of the ocean.
Oh, okay.
Like just
Because like
talk
one
about-
time I downloaded this really weird history of Atlantis documentary or whatever the fuck it was, and it was narrated by Ted Danson.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I had no idea. I was like, because I was into like for a while I was really into like the lost city of Atlantis stuff. I still like it quite a bit. It's interesting subject matter.
So the last movie in that set is called Angel A. You ever seen that?
No, is it recent?
2005.
Oh, okay. Angel.
I do know with the Leon, there's the regular version, and then there's like a director's cut, which I think.
Oh,
is
the director's cut's really good.
I also ended up picking up Sisu recently.
Okay.
That
I
was
haven't
pretty
seen that
good.
one yet.
I got One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, which I
That's
haven't seen.
great.
I got Bad Santa 1 and 2.
Not a big fan.
Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning,
Haven't seen it yet.
and then I got Skinner's.
Sinners?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm still hesitant because I've just been hearing your opinion on it. I know Parallax has been telling me that it's good, but I don't know. Like,
I didn't say that it's bad. I just said that the ending was rushed. That's it. At the end of the day, all I've really said about that movie is that the third act was rushed. And there's a lot about eating pussy. That's it.
I also ended up picking up Shaft in Africa because I've been watching all the Shaft movies. Shaft 2000 and Shaft 2019.
Shaft 2000 was actually really good. The fact that Christian Bale is in it, as well as oh god, the guy who played Commissioner Gordon in the last movie, Jeffrey Wright.
Oh, Jeffrey Wright's in it?
Yeah, Jeffrey Wright's like the actual bad guy. Like Christian Bale and Jeffrey Wright are both the bad guys in that movie.
And then I also picked up American Psycho.
I do not like that movie. I know it's a classic. I know everyone likes, they like him as Patrick Bateman. They like all that shit. I personally am just not a fan. I've never been into it. Like I watched it. Maybe I need to watch it again. I watched it when I was like 18 when it came out. And it just didn't wow me.
The last movie I picked up was not for myself, but I sent Parallax a 4K of Anora.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. Perp said it was really good.
Yeah, Parallax was worried that his dad was going to open it and see
a half naked Mikey Madison on the cover.
I mean, how old is Parallax?
80. No, he's I think 23. 24.
Quit being a bitch. Your dad knows you jerk off. Just saying. All your parents know you masturbate. They may not openly talk about it. They may not think about it very often, but every parent knows you do it.
Do they, though?
I mean, maybe not your parents. Your parents are probably very confused.
Yeah, probably. I could keep it on the down low.
Yeah, good. You want to know? Goddamn. You want to know that here is the best tip I can give for dudes who jerk off. Best tip I can give. When you're done, if you have to clean up anything, don't use warm water. Because warm water congeals the semen.
Oh, I know that.
Cold water makes it go away a lot faster. There you go. Things you learn
Tips with Jargo.
when you're slinging rope.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Now, have you seen Black Phone yet?
I saw the first one, not the second one.
Second one is actually, I think, better.
Okay, the second one to me just looked like it was, it just looked like it was nothing more than fucking,
Nightmare on Elm Street.
yeah.
That's what I thought going in, but pretty good. Better than the first one, in my opinion. Like, even though the first one's great.
Okay.
And I know that you probably won't care about this, but tomorrow I got Nacho Libre in 4K showing up.
I am happy if you're. I'm happy that you're happy. Because I don't care, but. Yeah, I mean, it is, I don't know. It's just not for me.
Yeah, you gotta be Mexican.
I don't gotta be Mexican.
I don't know.
You
A lot
know?
of people in that movie remind me of my own family members, so that's probably why I laugh so much at it.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. I get that. If it reminds you of everything, yeah.
So, are you ready to go broke next year with Arrow?
I'm broke in general, so join the club. I mean, I'd be much more conservative in how I approach.
So you're gonna be
purchases.
maggot next year with money.
I mean, there are some things I got to pay down. Some cards, I got some bills I got to pay down and stuff. So,
I gotta get Westworld, Salem's Lot, and a couple other things that Arrow's putting out next year. And the thing is, though, like you always talk about FOMO, like with Arrow and stuff like that, you have to get it. Otherwise, if you don't, everything's just gonna become super fucking expensive.
No, I know the resellers are a big issue. Yeah. The resellers are definitely a problem with that. I mean, like for me, I think it's like, I want Snakes on a Plane is what I want.
Red Sonja.
Under Siege. Which one?
Red Sonja.
Red Sonja would be cool. I grew up watching that movie. I've always enjoyed it. And
What about Excalibur? You seen that one?
I saw Excalibur. Yeah, I saw it a long time ago though. It's been a minute. I don't know if that's one that I would like necessarily go and get. It doesn't. I mean, it was good, but it was like I would probably just need to watch it again before I would get the FOMO.
How are those 4K transfers of the Ninja Turtles?
I've only watched the first one, and it looks good. It looks good. It's a little rough. There's a lot of grain. Like a lot of grain, right? So like because my daughter and I watched The Way of Water the night before, and then I showed her Eternals 1, and she was like, "Dad, what the hell is this?" And I'm like, what? And she's like, and I'm like, "Oh, it looks bad." To her, it looks bad. No, it still holds. For me, I'm perfectly fine with it. I think it looks great.
So
It's,
I think the reason why there's so much grain is because I don't know if I don't even know if they show it in the beginning or not, but those movies were produced by Golden Harvest, which is a Hong Kong studio. So they might have been using like Hong Kong film equipment back then.
maybe. I mean, but the budget on that was also really low. And so I think in some ways the budget, I think that was a pretty big problem.
Like fuck, I still want to get the like even though I already own these movies, I still want to get like the Killer and Hard Boiled on 4K, but not the Shout Factory versions. I want to get the Arrow Video ones because I think they're a bit cheaper. And also, like I've told you in the past, if I can, I get 4Ks from Europe just because the discs come in better shape.
Yeah.
Because I got a Criterion 4K of Shaft, and when I opened it up, it had scratches all over the fucking back. And I was like, "You gotta
that's not good.
Shitting me."
Yeah, no, that's not good at all. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, there we fucking go. Sorry, I'm looking for something that's like
you got the mask, right?
Yes, I did get the mask. I actually got it cheaper through Amazon than what they were selling it for at Barnes and Noble.
That the 4K the mask looks really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that one maybe next week because like I had today off, I have tomorrow off. I work on Christmas Day. I work through the weekend and shit. You know what pissed me off? Okay, so it's like I switched off my days. I switched Thursday for Monday so I could go see Avatar. The driver that I switched off with, he worked last night too. And I was like, all right, well, I'm working for you, and he goes like, well, you can just pick another day to work for me. And I'm like, why am I working? Today's my normal day off. Like I'm working, for you today. If you're here, that's not on me. I'm gonna have to talk about it with my boss, but it's kind of one of those things where you're just like, fucking, I don't know. How do I say it? Like, it's just kind of it's a little frustrating,
Yeah.
it's a little frustrating only because it's not that there's like an issue, with this. I don't have a problem working for this driver. Him and I are cool, but it's that idea that it's like you and I had these agreed days that we were switching because I worked for him over the summer. I covered a day for him. So, it's kind of turnabout. And then it's like, you're still working today. Like, that's not on me. Like, you should have said something,
Yeah.
but it's also like, he was like saying that like the tip money was pretty fucking good. And I'm like, yeah, the tip money is pretty good during this time of year.
I sent a private link on the chat. I'm not sure if you've seen that movie, but that's got a 4K coming out.
Sorry, in this chat. Let me see here. God, Double Impact is coming. Fuck. Release date is February 23rd. Holy shit, dude. Double Impact was good. Oh my God, I didn't realize that the bad guy from fucking Bloodsport is in it.
Bolo?
Yeah.
Some of those
88 films. Okay.
Yeah, they're a British company like Arrow. They a couple of years ago they put out a bunch of Jackie Chan stuff. Like when you sent me I think it was Crime Story on 4K. I already have all their Blu-ray versions of those movies instead of their 4Ks.
It's it's kind of like some of these films, I don't even know sometimes if I love the 4Ks, but it's like some of these, depending on what it is, like it's really about like whether or not I like the movie enough to want to warrant getting it like that. Like Double Impact I like, but if they released it stateside, I'd be like, all right. Like on a sale, I'd probably get it.
A lot of these movies that 88 Films have put out, like I think even their Blu-rays are good enough. Like you don't even really need the 4K. Like I think they look really good without it.
Yeah. Oh man, it's so funny. It's so funny how many people, so I've been putting up those shorts on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Like the one I put about the media literacy on Avatar. on TikTok has got 25,000 views.
That's good.
And it's like, but some of these comments are pretty funny because like,
Are they upset?
some of them are, yeah. But it's like I've been going up in followers, so that's pretty good. And then you know, I've been finally using my green screen. I don't know if you noticed that at all.
I have not.
Yeah. If look at the videos I posted up there, I have a green screen. Actually, I have a foldable green screen because otherwise I just had because I moved everything in my office, so it's just like I've got like a clothing rack behind me right now, and it does not look good. And I'm like, let me just check out my green screen. I'll show you what I'm talking about here.
The thing is, usually when I turn on your videos, I just immediately stop paying attention to my computer screen and just start playing video games.
That's all good. Yeah, that's all. That is perfectly fine.
Like, I don't think I've actually watched a YouTube video in a while.
Well, if you look at this here, see the background? This is all green screen.
Oh, you got the cover of the Lord of the Rings video game?
I just grabbed an image off of Google, and then I threw it in, and I put a fade on it, and I put a blur, and I put a vignette, and I put whatever, and then I just like dropped it in the back. You know, like not that I want to listen to myself here, but it's like you can just see it's like, and it looks pretty good actually. There's a little stuttering on my video end. I don't quite know why, but it's you know, it turned out okay.
Why aren't those hats for sale?
Because do you know how much that hat cost me to make?
How much?
That hat was $75
for a fucking hat.
That hat was $75. So I had to pay to get for them to approve the image. And then so they approved the image, and then that cost me I think $25. And then it was like another, I think like 30 for the hat. And then the embroidery was like, I want to say the embroidery was about another 17 or fucking 25 or somewhere in there. So with taxes and shit. This cracked me up right here when I fucking held up the Ninja Turtle. Oh, shut up, fucking Parallax. He just commented on one of the TikToks.
What do you say?
K-slop.
Oh.
Go fucking bug RJ. You know. RJ. Did you see RJ was in the chat earlier?
Yeah, I hit him.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that.
Hey, he was good in Stranger Things. That's about it.
Yeah, I just don't give a shit. It's like it is what it is. But no, it's the hat. I gotta. Yeah, I mean, I can. Okay, hold on. It cost me like 17. Well, I should say the more that I have made of the hat, like the cheaper it does get overall, right? Like it does start reducing the more. So if I were to pre-buy like 20 hats and have them made, it would then reduce the cost over time. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know if a lot of people would buy Hollywood After Dark shit. Like the embroidery is okay. You know, it's not bad. It's a good hat. It's just it's a little bit like I like the design of the urban camo. It's not the most comfortable to wear. I know I have to break it in. But it's like I kind of grabbed the hat like I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. But it's like I should have probably tested a couple other different ones to see how it fits on my head. But yeah, so that's the green screen and everything else. Mo says I'll buy 2. Nice. No, Sudden Impact is another Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. I mean, Sudden Impact is definitely, you know, Die Hard in a fucking hockey game.
Die Hard in a hockey game.
Yeah, Die Hard. Yeah, you ever seen Sudden Impact? Oh no. Sorry, that's Sudden Death. Sudden Impact is fucking Clint Eastwood and Charlie Sheen. Right? That's the Dirty Harry movie, I think.
Sudden Impact is just a Dirty Harry movie. Charlie Sheen.
Yeah. Which one is? Oh no. Which one is he in? There's one with him.
I think that's called The Rookie.
Oh right. Is Raul Julia the villain in that one too? That's the one he's the villain in.
I have no idea.
Because Clint Eastwood Sudden Impact. Okay, Jennifer Spencer was gang raped, but the crime went unpunished. Now she demands revenge, killing off the men that attacked her years before. The murders attract the attention of Harry Callahan, who is on a forced vacation due to his violent approach to police work. The case gets complicated when Harry develops a relationship with Jennifer, and it's up to Harry to make the right decision when Jennifer's life is threatened for a second time. Okay.
Did you know that the Deadpool, the last Dirty Harry movie, is one of Liam Neeson's first American films?
Oh, wow. Even fucking Jim Carrey's in it. And, yeah, he's Johnny Squares, apparently.
Yeah, he was very odd in that movie.
See,
I remember one time one of my friends was like, I watched the Deadpool and it didn't have Deadpool in it. I was like, oh, stupid fuck.
Is it any good?
I like the Dirty Harry movies.
I don't think I've ever seen them.
I'm just a fan of Eastwood in general.
Yeah. But it's like I never. Oh wow! Here's Jim Carrey.
But I'll tell you what, I'm not a fan of Unforgiven. I think that's his weakest Western.
That's bold. That's a bold statement there.
I think Outlaw Josie Wales is better.
So yeah, this is Jim Carrey in 1988. He dies in that. Carrey does, and Liam Neeson is in it too. Nice.
Jim Carrey looks like he should be getting bullied by the Terminator.
Well, give it time. Damn.
I actually just watched The Grinch again recently.
Yeah, I've been meaning to show it to my kids.
Will they be scared though? Because I know some of my friends growing up were scared of the Grinch movie.
Probably. Let's see. Sudden Impact, is that on Netflix? I figure like the Dirty Harry films, those are all Warners. Those should be on
Max, right?
Yeah. No, those are not on Netflix. What the fuck?
I don't know. Streaming is so weird because a company owns a movie and you think they would have it on their own service, but sometimes they don't.
Well, yeah. Part of the problem with that is just the licensing, right? It's like, Disney spent $250 million, maybe more, maybe less. They paid that to TBS in order to get the streaming rights for Star Wars for when they launched Disney Plus. So, because George Lucas had sold the television rights to TBS for I think all 6 movies for like $275 million.
Oh yeah, is that true that the original films are being re-released unedited?
I don't fucking know. There are rumors, there are speculations.
I've never seen them unedited, so I'm not someone who's like, oh, I can't wait to see them unedited.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Speaking of editing films, though, I don't know if he would ever do it, but I would love to see James Cameron go back and redo Avatar 1 and make the CGI look as good as it did in Way of Water and Fire and Ash.
I thought that's what they were doing when they said that they were doing like the remaster of the original film back before Way of Water came out. And they were just upscaling it to 4K. And like it still looks really good.
They could do it though, because it's not actual people on screen, so
they could, yeah, but that would cost a lot of money.
AI.
Yeah. I mean, that's what he's saying now, yeah. And I really do. I really hope that he ends up fucking doing it. I hope.
Oh yeah, at the end of the movie, that thing that Curie said, was that a reference to aliens?
Yes. So during that scene, she says that line, the first part of the line. And I was in my brain, I went like, oh, they were so close. They could have done it like a really funny reference. And then she follows it up and I was all like, okay, they kind of did it.
I've never even seen Aliens, but I was like, oh, I know that.
No, you should. Aliens is good.
Yeah, I got to get the 4K of that and True Lies.
I have True Lies. I don't have Aliens yet. I've got Alien in 4K. Aliens, like everyone kind of bitches about it. You know,
because of the upscaling or something.
Yeah.
It's probably just because they're
It's
anti-AI.
well, there's something about like it looks waxy and there's like the film grain and or they got rid of the film grain or something like that. And I'm not too sure. I don't know. I haven't watched it, but it's like, okay, you know.
I don't know. Like, didn't James Cameron actually supervise those though? So I don't know.
Yeah, but James
trust him.
well, that's the thing is people got really mad at Cameron for that. And he's like, because like they were like, well, he's upscaling these movies to kind of meet where they would be today. And people want him to upscale the movies to be pristine versions of what they were 40 years ago. And therein is the problem. Because you've got his his directorial vision is like, because he's a futurist, right? He's all about technology.
Yeah.
So he wants it to look a certain way. He wants it to kind of be accessible, but the thing is, though, if you were to ask me, like, do I want it kind of up res to look a certain way, like kind of, or do I want it to look like how it looked before? I would probably be more like, I kind of want it to look how it did before.
Yeah, I guess.
Sure. But at the same time, it really just depends on the movie,
Yeah, it really all depends. Like, I think it's fine for stuff that's like 90s and late 80s. But like if you were trying to take something like a 60s movie and trying to make it look like now, it might look fucked.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you should. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to, those kind of things are kind of stupid to do. But I do think that like they run into a problem where, these companies are like, well, I think people want this. I think people want that. It is, I don't know, man. I mean, I just fucking, it's hard. It's hard because I feel like no one is ever happy.
No. Especially when Avatar comes out, people will get really unhappy. Like, are you ready for the discourse for this to come back in 4 years?
Dude, I'll be fucking almost 47. No, I'll be almost 48 when that happens.
Yeah, I'll be 29.
I'll be almost 48 when that happens. Yeah. So it's kind of like, I don't got time for that shit. Like, yeah, fuck. I'll have that argument probably back then too. Or down, I'll probably make a video about that back in the day or at that time, But it's like, it's just funny because like even, like even our psychotic boy Donovan right here, I just, he's going off about James Cameron. Okay. Because, James Cameron says he may explore new ethical generative AI tech to make Avatar films faster. Now, in my little video about that, what I was saying was like, look, he wants to, this guy, he finds technology. He wants to build on the technology. So if there's anyone that's going to make ethical AI and have it work in a way that's going to be consistent, is probably going to be Cameron. But ethical may not even happen. Consistency will happen more than ethicalness. You know what I mean? Like having ethical AI is obviously his goal. Will he be able to succeed in that? I don't know. Are the data sets at this point too poisoned with copyrighted material to really like matter? Like, I personally think that OpenAI is trying to find ways to just do away with copyright.
Is it really unethical though? Like, let's say if James Cameron were to use all of his own films as reference.
Yeah, but the problem though is you need way more than just that. You do. You need way more than just that reference.
Same thing like with people say it's unethical for like Disney to have signed that deal with Sora. It's like, I don't know, Disney owns all their movies, so it's not like they're going and scraping Universal's shit.
No, it's the idea there though is that like the artists that worked on these films, like they're being ripped off, and I'm like, well, here's the thing with that though. It's well, here's the thing is those guys, those people were they're not they're not getting bonuses off of that work. They're not getting residuals off of that work. This is work that they made, for a job. Right? Like the company owns the material. The company owns the output. You get paid to manufacture the output. So really, in this case, when it comes to this kind of stuff, the company is what's being, if you want to use the term defrauded or scammed or whatever, right? But then it also goes back to, well, if piracy isn't, or if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. That kind of mentality. So if the people that are really being hurt are not like, are not even necessarily like the artists, but like the corporations, then why do the artists give a fuck? I mean, they give a fuck because they're afraid that they're going to lose relevancy, they're going to lose jobs if this stuff comes through. But it's really like, if generative AI is not where it needs to be for consistency in order to create the content, right? That will be deemed as being like either television worthy or film worthy, then they don't really have anything to fucking worry about.
Yeah,
because
this sucks ass with consistency right now.
Well, I mean, look at the Coca-Cola ad, right? The AI Coca-Cola ad. It's like it's a whole bunch of shots. I saw it in front of Avatar, which I thought was really funny, that it was aired like in a Cinemark XD screen.
I got three local business ads that were using AI.
Oh no shit.
Yeah. Nobody. I didn't see anybody in my theater get up and shout or fucking.
Yeah. No one gave a shit. No one gives a shit. No one cares. Fourth, the discourse for Avatar last week, so it's really not that bad. Yeah, I know. Oh, also here, let's see, Rational for 5. Thank you, buddy. Topaz AI is pretty good at upscaling movies if you have a good rig. Some people use it to upscale their old DVDs to 4K. You know what's funny about that though is Max bought himself a 4K upscaler for his VHS tapes.
What?
Or like an upscaler for VHS. So it makes them look like DVD, but you can still see like the they're not perfect. It's like, dude, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to upscale?
Just get a 4K
tape
or something.
Or just, I mean, like, look, man, like, if you don't want to invest the money into 4K, because let's be fair, 4K is like, it's an investment.
Yeah.
It's like, I buy the 4Ks because I like them. Could I buy them on DVD or Blu-ray, Blu-ray specifically, and be happy with them? Yeah, sure. But I like that look of 4K. I like the feel of 4K. But, like, speaking of, I missed your super. I'm sorry, Jess. I'll get to that here in a second. I'm sorry, buddy. But I was going to say, Jess had sent me Batman Under the Red Hood, and he asked me to do a patio on it, and I did a patio on it, and I was watching it on my 4K player on my 4K TV, and it was upscaling it, because it does that natively, and I'm like, it looks fantastic as an animation, like I didn't, I was like, all right, great, like you can do this. What was sorry, Jess, let me find yours here. Oh, thoughts on Tyler Chase found homeless. I heard about that. I don't know who he is. I know he's a Nickelodeon star. But you got to understand, I don't watch Nickelodeon. I mean, that's terrible that a child actor is found homeless. Does anyone remember when Goldberg from from fucking Mighty Ducks was found homeless and on crack? Okay, so this guy was in Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide. And it's like, why did he end up getting homeless? Like, what happened there? Do you know anything about that, H-Words?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't either. But I feel like, it's like things can happen. Like, what was it? God damn it. Fucking.
You heard about the actor from It Chapter 2, right?
The what?
The actor from It Chapter 2.
Yeah. He committed suicide. Yeah, that's tragic. That's absolutely tragic. But it's like they're, like, dude, Macaulay Culkin, like, I think, like, got into it with his parents over, like, the amount of money that they were, like, controlling that he was earning. Alicia Silverstone, when she was 15 or 16, got herself emancipated from her parents so they couldn't control her money, right? Like, these child actors, will sometimes get totally fucked over by their parents or guardians when it comes to the amount of money. So if this kid was in, like, the Ned's Declassified high school, whatever the fuck, school guide, whatever the fuck it was, it's entirely probable that, like, his parents fucked him over, or like he just got into some substance abuse and wasn't finding work after the fact. You know, like, I mean, the thing with the child stars is like they don't have any more protection than any other stars do. There's this idea that they do, but they don't. They really don't.
I was glad to see Macaulay Culkin make a comeback in recent years.
Oh, here we go. Tyler Chase has bipolar disorder and got addicted to drugs. Oh, there you go. I mean, that happens. I hate to say it, more often than you fucking think. You know, like getting addicted. Like, okay, I'll say one of the smartest things I've ever heard Timothy Chalamet say was he was approached by a big, like, this is after Dune came out, I think, or around that time. And he was approached by a huge A-list actor, right? Didn't say who it is. I think it's Robert Downey Jr., if I'm being honest with you. Based upon what...
Leo.
You think it was Leo?
Yeah.
Maybe Leo. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay. But the whole thing is that he said the actor told him, he's like, no drinking, no hard drugs. That's what the actor told him.
Maybe it was Mel Gibson.
maybe it was. Good old Mel.
And no
Melly
juice.
Mel. You know, but I was like, when he said that, I was like, that's a really, that is a really good way of looking at it. Is you've got, you know, having that idea of, you know, no alcohol and no hard drugs, right? Because like, and that really is just like, don't do anything chemical, have weed, fucking, you know, maybe like, you know, maybe mushrooms, right? But like nothing fentanyl, no fucking oxy, you know, no Vicodin, you know, none of that shit.
No,
and that's really
school Hollywood buffets.
Yeah, no Hollywood buffets, yeah. No drinking. Was it Leonardo DiCaprio? Because I thought he never said who it was.
He didn't say who it was, but I think a lot of people think it was Leo.
I don't think it was Leo. I think it was Robert Downey Jr. because I think he'd be the one to actually like.
Yeah, because he was a mess in the 90s, wasn't he?
Well, yeah. He was like he like Robert Downey Jr. had a lot of opportunities, and then he kind of, not that he squandered them, but it was definitely not as good as it could have been. You know what I'm saying? And so he got lucky with Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. He got lucky. Actually, what it was is he did that one, the Shaggy Lawyer, the Shaggy Dog Lawyer, whatever the fuck it was, the Tim Allen remake. Yeah. He was the Shaggy Dog, I think is what it was, because it was a remake of an old Disney series, and he was the bad guy in that. And you know, and what it was is, you know, he couldn't get insured to do it, right? He couldn't get insured to be in a movie.
And Mel insured.
And Mel paid for it, yeah, and then got him there, and then that's how he was able to get Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, and then Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is what got him Iron Man, and we are where we are.
And hasn't RDJ been trying to get like Mel back in?
Well, there was a thing with that for a while, you know, where Mighty Duck star offers to help Nickelodeon actor. Is that? Let me see what this is.
Because I know, like, I know Mel's like a big MAGA guy, but like I don't care. Like to me, Mel, he made Braveheart, so he can do no wrong.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, you can do things wrong. I don't think. I think a lot of it is alcohol. I think a lot of it's alcohol. It brings out the absolute worst in people. You know, and I think that a lot of people don't understand that, you know, like, it's the thing, because alcohol is so easily available, you know, and it's everywhere and it's easy, and you go to these parties, and no, maybe you go to some of these Hollywood parties, any of these events, and like their alcohol budget's insane. You know, I remember I went to it was at Activision, right? When I was at E3, Activision had a big party. And then afterward, they had a smaller party at a bar, and we ended up getting invited, you know, to that from some people who worked at Nokia, because they were there promoting the QD. And we went to this hotel bar that Activision had bought out, basically rented out, and it was open bar. They're going to cover it at the end of the night, and I fucking drank a lot of Coronas that night. Like I drink a lot. I drink so many Coronas at that thing. My friends had to pull me out of there. And I'm just like, but I was networking. I'm like, bros, what the fuck? I'm networking. I'm getting cards and shit. You know, and they're like, you're drunk.
I rarely drink myself, so I don't really know how it is to like get wasted yet.
I honestly, bro, what I would say if you're ever feeling like you want to get fucking wasted, just like I don't think you would like what it's like to drink, okay? Because there's varying degrees of drunk. So you first have a couple of drinks, you know, maybe like a couple, I mean like one or two. If you've never done it before, maybe just one. And you feel that little buzz coming on and you're like, woo, I feel good. You know, and then like you're like, let's keep going. And then you keep drinking and you feel good for a while until you don't. And when you don't feel good, that's when you are in that position of like, ah, shit, right? Like, and you are impaired and you can't think straight and the room is spinning and you feel like you're going to vomit and it's never good.
Oh wait, Parallax is right in the comments.
What's the Lily incident?
That's right.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, that's the ones.
I remember that.
I remember saying it though, so I don't think I was blackout.
You weren't blackout. I mean, I've said a lot of dumb shit when I was super hammered that I still remember. But yeah, that's right. The Lily incident. Oh man. Oh God, a year ago. Can you believe it was a year ago?
Well, at least it's not a Andrea or Isabella incident.
It would be the exact same.
Probably worse.
Unless you whip it out and beat off right there in front of who you're telling that to, I think it would be fine. I think people would just be like, okay, dude, you've got yourself a fair amount of built up sexual tension. Okay, you're a buster. All right. Like, yeah, you find these actresses attractive. Okay, now talk to girls that live here.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, what's up with this? You said you're gonna try to fucking hit on a chick at work that looks like Isabella Merced.
Yeah, the mid said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try next year. Well, yeah, next year.
Well, now you kind of have to next year, sure, because you're not going back to the beginning of the year. But it's like, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, watch videos on how to be a stand-up comedian. Like, learn how to tell funny stories. Like legit. If you make her laugh.
I do make people laugh a lot, like at work. So
no, well, that's good. That's good. You have that vibe and shit. But I mean, it's like you know, with women, you gotta make them like really laugh. You know, that's a big part of it, right? And so it's like remember, like never go into it. You know, never leave the house with a loaded gun. The fuck, my phone. What time is it? Oh fuck, I gotta get going here pretty soon. I have my one daughter. I'm just waiting for her. She wakes up she's been throwing up all day.
She got like the flu or something.
Yeah, like right before Christmas. I will say this. I went to Panda Express tonight, and I did not want to get trying to keep my lower my carb count a little bit, and ended up just getting their large entree of just like Kung Pao chicken, and I'm like, it costs the same amount of money for that as it would getting like a fucking 3-piece, right? Like a three item combo from Panda Express. And I'm like, oh dude, it filled me up like way more than anything I could have bought. You know what I got today? So I'm at the store at this place called Fred Meyer, which is usually this like, they have an electronics section there, but like it's always overpriced, like full MSRP sort of shit. And I'm looking through and I'm looking at their Xbox games and they got games on sale for like decent prices. I found the day one edition of Dead Island 2 for $8.
Wow, that's cheap.
I was like, I'm getting that shit. And they also had Watch Dogs Legion for $8.
I heard you mention this Fred Meyer store before, and I was confused because I was like, why are you talking about Myers but calling it Fred Meyer's? But then I looked it up, and it's two different companies. Like you guys got Fred Meyer out there, and we got Myers.
Yeah.
But the thing is, our company was founded by a guy named Fred Meyer.
And the one out here isn't?
No, yours was founded by like a jewelry like company or something that decided to go into supermarkets.
Oh yeah, that would then make sense as to why when I moved to San Diego, where there are no Fred Meyer's stores, when I first went to the mall there was a Fred Meyer jewelry that was inside the Parkway Plaza Mall in El Cajon, California, and I'm like there with my cousins, and I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, what? I'm like, why is there a Fred Meyer jewelry here? And she's like, I don't even know, man. That's wild. Because she's from the Northwest too. So it's kind of okay. Now that explains
Yeah, I thought you were just trying to be fancy.
a literal 25-year-old mystery that I never had an answer to. Now I
thought you
have
were
an
trying to
answer.
Give like a fancy name to the Meyer store, but no, it's just a different name. And
No,
company.
no, I don't. Yeah, no, it's same thing, guys.
I've been you're talking about food. I've just been eating fucking like all these grass-fed beef for the last fucking 2 weeks.
Do you have,
I've just been
Do you
using the what was that?
I'm just saying, like, all right, a lot of grass fed.
Yeah, I'm just trying to cut back on like fatty shit and stuff like that, so it's better just putting that on fucking burger buns like with just cheese and that's about it.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
one of the things that was recommended to me is so when I'm out at work, it's because my shifts are long and
yeah, without breaks.
without breaks. So sometimes I have to make a break, and I'm not even kidding you when I say without breaks. Like it is legit. I did 13 and a half hours last weekend, no break, like no actual time to sit. It was so I have to like run in, grab a drink, run in, grab some food. Before I get on my way again, and and that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of bummed I'm not working tomorrow night because dude, fucking Christmas Eve is like good tip night. But when no, but I was talking with AI about like how to kind of cut down on carbs, and I'm like sometimes my only option is like McDonald's, and I don't like Burger King that often and whatever, and it goes like, well, get the double cheeseburgers, get that deal, right? Have like just have them with no bun, like the cheese, the meat, no salt, no ketchup, no mustard, no pickle, no buns, just plain, and then just eat those, and that's like more protein and like less carbs, and I'm like, oh okay, and I tried it. It's actually you keep the onions, right, the fucking dried onions on top, and it's pretty tasty actually. Just get the fork and eat it, and then there you go.
You like that Ivor seafood out there?
I've never had it.
All we got here is Long John Silver's for fucking seafood.
Yeah. But Evar's is like more upscale than Long John. So we had Long John Silver's in Portland.
They're never busy, yet somehow they stay in business.
Well, that can happen. Yeah, I don't even know.
Like you guys also got what was it, Dick's Drive-In out there?
We have Dick's Burgers up here, and I do not like them.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't think they're very good.
I've heard people say you got to try it when you go there.
Yeah, people say that, and then locals are like, "No, man, fucking Dick's is great," and I'm all like, "No, it's not."
Then I always hear that Seattle's like the capital of teriyaki, too.
I have not heard that. That I have not heard.
I thought I'd ask the one who lives close to it.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Have you been to Tumwater recently?
Yes. I was in. Why do I need to go to Tumwater?
No, it's just that every time I sent you a fucking package, they would say that it was being delivered to Tumwater.
Okay, because I was in Tumwater today. That's it's like that's the city next door.
Is that where your PO box is at, or no?
No, my PO box is in Olympia. I don't know why it does that shit there.
What is speaking of your PO box? What is the largest thing that they would accept?
They don't. Anything that's larger, they'll just put in the back, and they put a little notice in my PO box.
Okay, because
I have the smallest PO box, and like Jess will send me something, and then they'll have it in the back. You know,
I was wondering how that clerk's set came in.
It was in the back. It was in the back. Oh wow, they've got you can get the Dogma 4K Ultra HD at the Secret Stash website that's signed by Kevin and Jay for $50.
Wow, that's it. That's cheap.
Yeah, they just got them back in stock.
I need to pick that up. Like that's the last one I haven't seen of the what is it? The View Askew universe.
Oh, it's one of the. Oh, dude, it's I'd argue probably one of the best.
The 430 movie is really good.
That one I haven't seen. I own it. I bought it. I found it for like $5, in like literally in like the $5 bin at Walmart, like right after it came out.
When I was watching that, I was like, "This is the Jarbo movie."
Most likely, yeah. It kind of sucks. Like what sucks about all that is it's not that like oh shit, but it's like what sucks is it's like I'm such a fucking phenotype for this shit. You know, like whenever I go to like a comic convention or gaming convention, it's always fat bearded white dudes with glasses, and they're just small, medium, and large. And I'm always in like the medium range, you know. But it's like it's literally the same. It's like fat balding dudes. I'm not balding, but it's like fat balding dudes that all wear like gamer tees, have fucking shitty ass beards, glasses, and they're usually white.
I saw about like 4 or 5 of you walk into Fire and Ash.
Yeah. Yeah. I would not be, again, that is not something that is out of place. We definitely are kind of fucking stupid.
Yeah, you got a problem. You need to get that variant problem under control.
I don't know why it's a big deal. I don't know why it keeps happening.
Could cause incursions.
I would say that, maybe this, if they figured out a way to kind of give everybody, the, fucking Ozempic and shit, then, we can make it work.
Well, we could always finish it in the Jarbo Avengers. Just get you all in Battle World.
Yeah, and who's gonna be there?
I don't know. The fat bearded white man.
Yeah. Who is the last fucking bearded man? That would be interesting. That would be an interesting movie. That would be very very interesting to see.
It'd be like that battle to Josh's.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you didn't hear about that?
No.
Oh, I think it was during COVID or right after COVID. A bunch of Joshes online got together in some like city and battled for the title of like King Josh.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
2021, 900 plus Joshes showed up.
Well, that sounds like a Josh and good time. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I fucked that joke up. You're joshing me.
Wow.
That's what you say. Like, oh, you hear about these 900 Joshes that got together and fought for the king title of Joshes? Like, you're joshing me.
What a dad joke.
Yeah. Yeah. And I can say that because I am a dad.
I live with a dad, so I have to hear dad jokes all the time.
Yeah, but your dad is like elder boomer. You know what I mean?
But he doesn't act like a boomer. Which is good.
Okay.
Because I told you when I saw on his phone.
Yeah, kind of. I kind of remember what you told me about that. Like it was you found
Andrea.
Oh, yeah. Images of he was Googling an actress.
Yes. Specifically, certain parts of that actress.
Yeah, I mean, there's some dads got needs too. Here's a question for you. When you were a kid, did your mom come in and kiss you goodnight?
No.
That's probably good. Because you never know if she just got done giving your dad a blowjob.
No, they actually stopped that type of stuff after I was born.
So you shouldn't know that information. Because you know why? You know why you shouldn't know that information? You know why? Here's the reason why. Because the moment you finally do get one, you're going to be like, fuck, dude, dad got gypped. That's your first thought. Because here's why. You're going to have what's called post-nut clarity. All right. And post-nut clarity is like, if it can be harnessed for good, we could solve all the world's problems if we could all just harness post-nut clarity. But in that moment, you're going to be like, oh, wow, I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. And then you're going to be like, fuck, dude, my dad hasn't gotten this in forever? That's fucking lame. They did all they wait, for what? How do you know that?
Because I asked when I was younger, like when I was 16 or 17.
Oh,
Just
they were lying. They were lying.
No, trust me, there is nowhere it can be done without me knowing.
Dude, trust me. Yes, there is.
Nah.
Yeah. Gee. Yeah, dude. Come on, man.
I don't think you know my parents.
I don't have to know your parents. I am a parent. I don't have to know your parents. I live in a fucking 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. It's not that big. Fucking 4 people in it. Doors ain't that thick either. All right.
You don't know my mom. Okay.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. I don't think your mom's gonna be like, look, she's gonna understand that you don't go around going like, oh, me gusta. That's not gonna happen. All right. Like you're not gonna hear her fucking like winding up like a goddamn toy chicken. I'm just saying, it's like your parents probably know how to keep it quiet.
I don't know. They sleep in separate bedrooms for the last.
That doesn't matter.
15 plus years.
That doesn't matter. Holy shit! Like you work all night long.
So does my mom.
Do you guys have the same days off?
Yes.
All right. Who gets home first?
I do.
Which means you leave first.
No, she leaves first. She does 12-hour shifts, so.
Jesus Christ. Either way, parents will find a way. Do I share a room with my no, she's in the other room. That had a lot to do from when we had the kids and just this whole thing. So, it's like it's fine. I don't even worry about it. I think having separate spaces is perfectly fucking fine. I think more people need it. I think that I think more people would be happier if they found ways to have their own unique space versus being crammed together. I think that's a real issue with a lot of people in their relationships, right? They kind of move in like, let's cohabitate. And then you move into this place and then you're just on top of each other. Like, like not like literally, but you're always there. You gotta back when we first moved out of San Diego back up to Portland, there's like when I got a car, once, twice a week, my girlfriend's like, hey, would you mind taking off for a while so I can have some downtime? Yeah, no problem. There's nothing wrong with that. Like people, I think part of the problem is like people feel like there's this weird inherent push to like when you're with somebody to always be with that person. Like you don't have to do that. Like finding time, sure, be together is cool, but like you don't have to be with that person 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. In fact, I find it, those couples that I know that are like that are always together, I'm like, that's unhealthy. That is codependency to the max, right? It's a parasocial relationship, or I should say more of a parasocial symbiotic relationship because both parties are doing it. And then like they do it subconsciously. And so you end up in this position where it's like your entire existence is based around the needs and wants and desires of this other person who, don't get me wrong, should be a big factor in your life, but also your needs, your wants, your desires need to be fucking taken into account. And a lot of people will tend to just kind of give up their autonomy in order to be with another person. So it's like a fucking barnacle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I
Matt
hope.
will destroy the institute of marriage. Yes, you should never get married.
That's what I would hope if I dated someone. Is like I don't want to be attached to him completely because like Elmo and his wife aren't attached completely. Like Elmo goes off and does his own shit.
Yeah, but have they gotten? It was a little wonky at first when they were getting together. Has that kind of sorted itself out?
Yeah, sort of.
Okay.
As far as I know.
Has he admitted he's gay yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
You should at least admit he's bi.
He's admitted that he's bi?
He should, because he can't stop talking about Alan Richardson all the time.
Yeah, well, Alan Richardson is a buff dude. Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't know. When you're talking about sucking his dick, like, I don't know, it's like, gotta be somewhat gay or bi.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, what you could do is take your newfound bi-ness and be like, sup, bro, you want to touch tips?
No, I only have that for one person.
Dude, Dutch Rudder. Oh my fucking God. Dutch Rudder.
No, fuck the Dutch rudder.
No, the dude, no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Think about that for a second, right? You're bi. He's not touching your dick. You're not touching his dick. But you guys are systematically jerking each other off, right? And think about it. Not only does it build, like, it builds rapport, it builds a relationship, it builds camaraderie.
Wow. Camaraderie.
Camaraderie. I've been sitting on that now for a week. I had that joke in my mind the other night. I'm just like, camaraderie. I gotta find a way to work that into a conversation.
Hey, I tried with, well, not Dutch rudder, but I tried, with going with some guy.
Oh yeah, okay, fine. You tried with some guy, but it's like it didn't work out very well, right?
Nah, he said January and then pushed it off completely.
Yeah, well, who's that one person?
I don't know, maybe a certain parallax.
Jesus Christ. There's fucking airing this shit. Like, there's no boundaries. This is the craziest shit. It's like there's no boundaries.
Hey, we're fine. Like, there's no like heat or anything.
It's just, like, no, I get, okay. It's, you're all like, sup, bro. I like you, bro. Yeah, okay. You want to like try? All right. So you still want to be bros? You still want to be bros? Still want to be bros?
I'm not saying his real name or anything, so it's not like
I know you're not saying his real name, but it's like, it's just the whole concept of this entire situation is fucking hysterical to me. And it's so hysterical to me.
Well, it's very odd for me because of how it started.
Yeah, I understand that it's odd because of how it started, but you gotta like kind of laugh at the absurdity of it. It's just like, you basically are just like, sup, bro. You're like, hey, you like Hammer films? Like, no, you gotta watch them. Like, I'll watch. What did he get you into? What was it he was showing you?
VHS.
Wow. Okay, fine. Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, you're like, yeah. All right, like, oh fine. You watch Hammer horror films, and I'll watch VHS tapes. Like a sassy older gay couple.
No, not VHS tapes. The VHS horror series.
Oh, okay. He accepted that I am straight. Are you though? I mean, no, dude, no shade, I'm not, no forcing, no. I mean, it's all good.
I got him into Lord of the Rings, the extended cuts. Recently.
Oh God, dude, you're gay. Just to admit you're gay, Parallax. He got you into Lord of the Rings. You're watching a whole bunch of dudes walking, looking intently at each other. There's no way those hobbits aren't sucking each other off for third breakfast, right? They want some cream on top of their fucking pancakes.
Are you a Frodo and Sam shipper?
Fuck no. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate shipping culture. Like, I truly hate shipping culture. I made a crack today. I was talking about K-pop Demon Hunters hitting 500 million views. And I made a joke initially in one of the takes I took about how, like, the fandom has a thing with shipping. And they're probably one of the key reasons why our birth rates are down in this country. I do not like them. I do not like shipping. I hate fandoms for that shit.
I only have done shipping just to boost like Twitter views. But I haven't done it in a long time.
God, it feels like so forced to ship somebody together.
Like the only shipping I've done recently was Hawker on Supergirl.
There you go. There you go. Mo, Parallax is in your state. And he is close and he's ready to mingle.
No, near to me.
Okay, well you better. Okay, well then you'd better get out to California.
I'm part white. She gets some privilege.
I don't know how well that's gonna work in this scenario, but okay. Y'all do what you need to do there. I don't fucking know. So I would assume
Parallax hasn't been with a girl. At least I have.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Been? I thought you were a virgin.
Yeah, but I'm saying I've actually dated someone.
Okay,
and not just the online thing.
Okay, so well, okay. For one, that's maybe a little bit too mean.
Sorry, Parallax.
Because you're just all like, yeah, I've at least like touched a tit. What have you done? Brushed up on your mom getting out of the shower? Oh fuck! No, I mean no.
No, Mo. What do you call Parallax? Is
She's
not,
not dating
guy.
fat guys.
He's not a fat guy.
I mean, well, I guess is he thick in all the right places?
I don't know. He's not a continent.
Wait, what? He's not a what?
He's not like the Snorlax. He's not a continent.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking all right. Well, I don't even know. This conversation got too weird for me. I'm getting tired.
The best I can describe Parallax is that he looks like a guy that lives in LA. That's Mexican.
Okay. The Mexican guy that lives in LA. So what you're saying is you're like if you piss me off, I'm gonna call ICE, and they're just gonna think you look like everybody else. And then so is that your plan? Is you're gonna get him deported?
Yeah, if he doesn't accept my what do you call it? I'm just gonna be like, goodbye.
If you don't date me from halfway across the country, and I don't just mean on the internet, I will have you deported, good sir.
And I will get a reward from it too.
That is fucked up. But these
I'm having a
taste of our
Christmas
lives.
party. I'm having a Christmas party on the 27th this Saturday, and I could actually get Ice to come over and take all my family.
What? I don't even know how to respond to that, to be honest
But
with
I
you.
won't.
You're like, I like my family, so I won't call ICE on them. Jesus Christ. That's a little sociopathic, man.
No, I would never do that.
It's a little
Because I would go too. They take me.
Yeah, at least initially they'd take you.
Fuck, they probably even take my dad for just associating with fucking Mexicans.
Probably. Oh, what was it? There was a on Variety earlier today. James Cameron was talking about the scene in Fire and Ash with the between Varang and Quaritch, right? The 10-minute scene in the tent. And he goes like, he's all like, we knew what we were going for was an undercurrent of sensuality, and it's a PG-13 movie as well. The bigger question is, why did we spend 10 minutes, which is an eternity in screen time, not on our main characters, not on our protagonist characters? The answer is very simple, because it was cool. That's my ultimate modus operandi. If it's cool, we're going to explore it. And I'm very proud of that scene where he goes to her, and they go inside her tent, and they tussle over the power. It's a fun scene, right? And so I responded, hold on, I responded back with, the rule 34 on this is going to be fire and ass.
Some guy in my theater, I heard them like whisper, like say, are they going to do it?
Yeah, it felt like that. You're like, oh shit, dude, they're going to fuck. Just like I told H-Barts and Snorlax, my cousin doesn't date fat guys.
But I'm not fat.
I don't know, man. Oh, fuck. I've been on for 4 hours and 15 minutes. What the fuck?
Yeah, director's cut.
Yeah, seriously. My God. Okay, I do gotta wrap it up. I do gotta go to bed.
Okay.
So, but I will probably be on tomorrow night. Well, no, I got the kids. I gotta do the Santa thing. No. I gotta keep them in here, so we'll probably end up watching a movie before they go to bed.
What movie?
I don't know. So I was showing them when I was showing the Ninja Turtles last week. My 6-year-old came on in, and she was watching it with us. And then she asked me, she's like, "Hey, Dad, can we watch Three Ninjas instead?" I'm just like, "No, but we can totally. Not right now, but we can totally watch that later." Because Three Ninjas is awesome. Oh, here, check this out. I found this online. Here's a Christmas card.
Did you see the fake behind the scenes thing from Avatar Fire and Ash?
No, I didn't.
Here, let me send it to you.
I saw this on Fortune. I thought this was great. Like, wishing you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
I put it in the private chat.
Is this real or is this AI?
I think it's definitely got to be AI.
It's definitely AI. I wish you could make I wish you could make the shorts bigger. You know, like full screen those things.
I don't know what they use for this though.
Oh wow. This would have been done if I had to guess. Oh, I can't make it bigger. If I had to guess, this one was done using maybe Grok, or I don't know if I'd say Sora. It doesn't have the watermark, but it's also, the clips are very quick together, and it is, but it's good. It's like really fucking good. Is this Google VO3?
When I was
like,
watching the movie in theaters, my parents were like, "Are these things even CGI anymore?"
Yeah, I mean, like Jake Sully using a hairdryer. Like, where did they get these from? I want to see what the comments are saying. It's getting really close. Soon we won't know if our eyes are even seeing reality. Yeah. Y'all, it's AI. Yeah, no shit, dickweed.
Donovan.
Yeah, most likely. But like, what kind of
do you think that like when we get some of the more like sexual stuff and like that, it's people who have access to the full models?
I mean, you can train, like, I think Stable Diffusion you can run on your own computer, right? So it's going to be about like, not when you say full access to the models, what they're talking about is going to be like the accessibility to using them at home, you know?
Like, I wonder how good Sora 2 is for like the people who work on it who don't have like the restrictions that we do.
I'm sure like they probably have a lot of fun in the office.
Like, I want to know, like, I don't know any engineers who work on it, but I'd be like, why do the clips cut off? Like, is it trying to make more, or do they only let us have that amount?
I mean, you can do up to 15 seconds, right? And so I think like 15 seconds is generally what they're aiming for, more so than anything else. But when you are, trying to, I think, cut it short to like the 7, because because when you pay for it, like, you've got, what is it? You've got do you have access to the 15 seconds?
Yeah, I spent $200 last month on Sora 2, trying to put together like a horror comic.
Did it work?
Yeah, the consistency fucking sucks though. Was the main characters keep changing like every other fucking video.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, again, this is more like it's a slot machine is what it is.
And then I have to do like 3 or 4 runs of it to get it to be what I need it to be. Like, even if the characters look different, like sometimes it just won't even follow the instructions.
Yeah. It's very difficult. It is very difficult. Sometimes it works perfectly and you're like, holy shit, this is great. And then you're like, okay, and I can't do anything with it. I know ChatGPT just rolled out their new image generator, and that apparently is pretty good. I haven't played with it too much. Here, I'll show you this. Fuck.
Like,
all right.
Space videos.
Look at this one here. This guy. Some Ghostface videos?
Yeah, so I made some Ghostface videos with Sora, but you can't put Ghostface. You have to put guy wearing a black robe and white ghost mask.
Yeah.
The fuck is that?
Hold on here. We got a super chat from Command Unit. I see a lot of Avatar film memes in the 40K community. Really? I'm glad that's there. So this guy did this one, this is what he did. ChatGPT image 1.5 or image 1. Yeah, so this is ChatGPT with clean combo is absolutely insane. So he did this. There's like a bunch of the screenshots here, but this is the little video that he put together.
You didn't tell me this was AI. I wouldn't think it was AI.
If you didn't know that it was AI, you wouldn't know that it was AI.
Yeah, it looks like actual animation.
I mean, it does. I mean, it looks like simple, like, stop motion yarn shit, but it's kind of like this guy, he put it together and he tells you kind of like how he does it and everything else. So if you want to like learn like kind of how to do it yourself, like these images right here, just kind of, put them together and then throw it into Kling. So, I mean, there are ways to like make it, there are ways to make it work out for you. So I need to experiment more with it.
I hate how people say that you can just type one thing in and it does it all.
They don't understand. It goes like different ways, in the sense that it goes like, it's like, oh, you can just put one prompt in and like make this whole thing, which is never true. That it's like, it's bad for the environment. I mean, there's arguments either way. By other way, I mean, yeah, it does use water, but other things also use water, So, but I need to look into this more and figure it all out. But on that note, I am going to go to bed. It's 2:11. I'm fucking exhausted. So, thank you, H-Bars, for coming by. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas Eve, everybody. I will. I might be on tomorrow night for a bit. I might be able to do maybe an earlier Avatar spoiler stream over on $3 Theater. That will probably be more of a priority because it won't go on for 4 fucking hours.
Well, that's the director's cut of the stream.
Yeah, this is like, yeah, it'll be fucking long. But all right, everybody, thank you very much. Command unit, I did not get to that video, but I will tomorrow. Okay, I will watch it tonight. But thank you guys.
Turn off that pesky ad block.